Aulridge, the main man, Gino, DeCapo, the Wise Guys.
I am Jason Heat alongside Captain Decapitate, and this is Victory Championship Wrestling's Give Me Victory or Give Me Death, our summer spectacular. How you doing off the boat, Captain D?
I just got in from Florida, and I had to come to a McMechen about wherever we're at in West Virginia.
We're coming to you from McMechen, West Virginia.
That's
as
it.
we always do, bringing you some of the best professional wrestling in the tri-state area. And it is tag team season here at Victory Championship Wrestling. That's because tag titles are on the way. Making their way to the ring right now, it's the Wise Guys of Brutal, Tommy Irish, and the main man, Gino, DeCapo, alongside Ripper Blackheart. We've seen these three before. They really seem to embody some of your sadistic spirit, Captain
Yes, they
D.
do, man. They would make great pirates. I may recruit them. Can you imagine those three on board the ship? Wow.
I'm pretty sure if they board your ship, somebody soon will be sleeping with the fishes.
Oh, I'm sure. It might be you, Jason. It could be you.
I don't go on open water.
Look at that. This show is so hot, Jason. We set the fire alarm off.
And their opponents, being accompanied in the ring by Rad Boyz from Coolsville, USA. Weighing in tonight at 5,120 ounces of Bang Energy Drink. All that, Braden Elliott, Megan Jake Wily, that are the Rad Boyz.
Rad Rex is in the house. Party dinosaur, and we're going it down. Yeah. I'm very happy.
Can you control yourself a little bit?
Nope.
These guys irritate me. Look at that, out here in their pink and blue, and run a freaking dinosaur out with them? What is going on? This is professional wrestling.
And professional wrestling is always best when served with a side of the Jurassic. That's what I've always said. Coming to you from Coolsville, USA, one of the most popular tag teams in VCW. It's Bangin' Jake Wily and all that Braden Elliott. I wanted to make him Braden Wily, and that's just a mix of their two names, and that wouldn't be appropriate for anyone.
No. I'd like to know, in what scenario did you happen to say that about mixing Jurassic in with something?
I think there is a lot of history of dinosaurs in professional wrestling. If you go back to the old, before the Ice Ages, the dinosaur wrestling federations, they used to wrestle. You heard of, mud wrestling. There was tarpon wrestling, high stakes matches. Those tarpon wrestling.
That would have been a match to see a Tyrannosaurus Rex and a
Brontosaurus, a Stegosaurus.
Yeah. Oh, can you imagine that?
The brawl before time.
How big would that ring have had to have been?
Absolutely massive. And equally massive, or maybe just a little less, but still pretty massive, are the Wise Guys. These two have the weight, the strength. It's going to be hard for the Rad Boyz to lift either of these two off the ground. They're going to have to go up to the top and strike hard and strike fast. Good thing that's their offense.
These are the guys you call the Turtles.
They have in the past been dressed as Ninja Turtles. Today, they are more representing their Nickelodeon heritage. One might say they are all that. You might ask, are you afraid of the Wise Guys? And they would say, no. These two are trying to go from rug rats to grown men here in VCW. As really, right now, it's really been a popularity contest more than a wrestling match.
Did you just call them rugrats?
The match is officially started. The mind games are over and the physicality has begun. Both members of both teams currently engaged in combat. For the Rad Boyz, it's Jake Wily with the blonde hair. All that Braden Elliott as the brunette. Tommy Irish in the white shirts. And Gino DeCapo in the charcoal? Purple? It's hard to tell, to be honest.
I think it's purple.
This is a rematch. We've seen these teams compete before, and the Rad Boyz won. The Wise guys have not stopped busting their chops, talking about how they deserve a rematch, and now they have one. You know, for as often as they requested this rematch, they're spending a lot of time avoiding the match outside right now, Captain D.
It's strategy. They're trying to get the Ninja Turtles upset.
I would say they should put their money where their mouth is, and I've heard the family has a lot of money, though they'll get even more if they get their share of the winner's purse with a victory, as right now, the Rad Boyz really playing hard to get. Oh, never mind!
I guess you're going to have to eat your words on that.
Thankfully, everything I make is tasty.
He was eating something there after that. Oh, man.
Right now, Bang and Jake Wily is eating some ham bones. Just some big old soup bones to the face, courtesy of the made man, Gino DeCapo, slicing up some meat at the butcher shop on his chest.
Here we go again. Listen, don't say anything. Listen.
Heard that all the way on the boat.
I could feel that.
Made man.
That made my timbers shiver.
Cousins with brutal Tommy Irish, Tommy the Heavy. And look at this. Bang and Jake Wily using all the energy drink in his system to try and turn the tide of battle. Cover! And shoulder up by Bang and Jake Wily of the Rad Boyz.
That looked like 3 for me.
I will buy you glasses once I get there. Big sidewalk slam, followed by the senton. That's the power advantage we were talking about. There's a reason they call him brutal Tommy Irish. You're seeing it displayed right now. You got to be tough to wear suspenders in 2022. You know what I mean?
No, you got to do. Well, yeah. You got to be tough. I don't think you ever see the Ninja Turtles wearing suspenders.
No, I think you're right. It is unlikely to see the Rad Boyz wearing suspenders. Fighting from underneath is Bang and Jake Wily.
I tell you, if he doesn't get a tag soon, it's over. It's over.
I agree. They are wearing down Jake Wily so effectively. Wise guys have had a lot of time to think about what they want to do to these Rad Boyz. They were very embarrassed, one might say even shamed by their loss. You don't take losses to that family and live to tell the tale. Certainly not very often.
They're lucky they're back. I think they had a real conversation with the boss, and this might be their last try.
We're in the process of, sorry. Cover, leg hooked, and still a shoulder up by Jake Wily, who's showing incredible resiliency in the face of a massive beating.
I was told after the last beating that their boss man wanted to know their shoe sizes for some concrete sneakers or something. If they lost again.
I never want to see that particular shoemaker. They are accompanied right now by the evil genius of professional wrestling, Ripper Blackheart, who you see is earning his keep right now.
He is a real genius.
If cheating is a skill set, he's got all the tools in the box, that's for sure.
We don't, people like us, we don't cheat. We take advantage of the situation.
Speaking of which, impressive double team combination.
That's it.
You can't teach being family. And finally, it seems like brutal Tommy Irish, his temper is getting the better of him. All that, Braden Elliott making himself a target. And in the process, he's opened the door.
He just cost his team the match right there. His temper.
One we're seeing tempers on displays from both sides. These two do not, I should say these four do not like each other. Flapjack as Bang and Jake Wily went flying headfirst into the canvas. Braden Elliott is begging for a tag, for a turn of momentum, wants to change the tide of battle, and the splash, no one was in the pool.
Oh!
Braden Elliott going apoplectic on the apron, but it's not enough. Breaks free. All that, Braden Elliott is in the ring. Welcome to All That Braden Elliott's Modern Wrestling. That was a Rocco's Modern Life reference for those of you in Gen Z. No references needed to understand this offense. Elliott out of control.
What was that?
That is the Cowabunga Kid. That is one half of the craze of every age. The Nickelodeon Young Bucks, the Rad Boyz. And they were doing what they do best. High impact offense fueled off of surge. Frog splash. Elbow drop. Pinfall. Wait a second. What is Ripper Blackheart doing? That should be an immediate disqualification.
I think he saw something happen in the ring he didn't like. He was just trying to get the refs' attention.
And it's called a disqualification. That's against the rules, Captain D. You know it.
No.
Tag made.
No. Oh.
Beautiful dive. Knocks Tommy Irish to the floor. That leaves Bang and Jake Wily back in the ring. Wait a second. What did Ripper Blackheart just do?
I didn't see anything.
Someone needs to buy you a prescription. And I'm pretty sure the wise guys can now afford to do so. They just got the winner's purse.
The winners of the match, the wise guys.
This is some Michigas.
No, all I saw was a great win there. Yes, way to go, guys.
Well, the evil genius of professional wrestling earning his keep. I hope he gets a bonus. Looks like the wise guys are going to avoid the concrete slippers for another week. And now it's 1-1 between the wise guys and the Rad Boyz, Captain D.
I guess we're going to see a third match somewhere down the line. Actually, I think the Ninja Turtles ought to just retire.
As we build momentum towards our eventual tag team titles, both of these teams are neck and neck to be the top of the tag team food chain. Wait a second, no, you can't, Rad Rex is taking it to the wise guys, Dino Power. Well, that was fantastic.
Cheating.
It's not cheating, the match is
He's
over.
not even.
That's called Dino Justice where I'm from.
Introducing first, representing the culmination from Black Falls, Montana, weighing in at 305 pounds, he is Satan's survivor, Philip Archer.
Making his debut match, but not his first appearance, is Philip Archer, 1/3 of the culmination alongside Remy LeVay and Gory.
And he looks mad.
And his opponent, from Cleveland, Ohio, weighing in at 240 pounds. You wanted the best. You got the best. This is Izzy Lambert.
Lambert has been caught in a rivalry with Remy LeVay. They teamed with each other on our very first event, at which point Remy LeVay turned on Izzy Lambert and has been stalking Lambert like a jilted ex ever since. At this point, Izzy Lambert just wants to be done and move on, and he's stuck playing the same song. And now the culmination. Remy's running buddies have run their way into Victory Championship Wrestling as we see Philip Archer look to take the pain to Izzy Lambert.
And I think he will. This Izzy Lambert is another guy that irritates me.
What is it about him that rubs you the wrong way?
I don't know. He needs to just do a three-way tag team match with the Ninja Turtles. The way they dance around.
Yes, they understand what having fun means. I understand that is a difficult concept for you to grasp, but we're going to work on it. We're going to work on it, buddy. No worries. As Izzy Lambert wants to move on to bigger and better things. He sees himself as the star of the show.
I don't know. His haircut reminds me of Billy Ray Cyrus. You remember Billy Ray Cyrus, don't you?
I can neither confirm nor deny.
Yeah. You're right either way.
We see Philip Archer here, the heavy of the culmination, here to do the culmination's dirty work. He is in many ways the heavy of the culmination, a strong style, a very bruising style, and rampant disrespect being shown to Izzy Lambert. Headlock applied by Lambert. Physically, these two are pretty evenly matched. They're trying to test who's got the better strength, the better balance. This is really going to come down to power versus center of gravity. Who do you have in this fight?
I don't know. Let's just get to professional wrestling instead of bumper cars. There.
Hip toss by Izzy Lambert, getting one up on Philip Archer. Philip Archer, remember that group of outcasts known as the Culmination, a group of lost souls looking to infect and spread, and they've managed to find their way here into Victory Championship Wrestling. I'm really hoping Izzy Lambert can cut this infection off right at the source.
I doubt one man's going to be able to do that.
Perhaps a doctor. There's a joke about infections. Didn't land.
Nope. Over my head.
Philip Archer is known for feeding off people's fears. You have to wonder what it is that Izzy Lambert is most afraid of. And I would say probably irrelevancy. Lambert, a very good professional wrestler, but wants to be the star of the show. Just slammed into the barricade. You know that if Lambert is injured and can't perform, can't compete, can't be in the spotlight, that might be the thing Lambert is most afraid of.
Well, you know what? You said he lives off of people's fears. No, I think he lives off of people's cheers.
No, that's Lambert lives off of people's cheers. Archer lives off of people's fears.
Oh, okay. I got it. That makes sense now. Okay.
And right now, Archer knocking Lambert down to earth, trying to take him straight to hell. Back cover, only two. Lambert likes to say that he is the stadium show. It doesn't matter what arena he is in. He is playing it full tilt. And right now, he's not going to be playing much of anything as he's getting the life choked out of him by Philip Archer.
Is that Ozzy Lambert?
Izzy Lambert.
Izzy. His brother's Ozzy.
I would see why you would be worried about the comparison if you were, brothers with Ozzy. Might feel caught in someone's shadow. That's the thing. Izzy Lambert truly I think would have preferred to be in one of our World Heavyweight Championship qualifying matches tonight that are happening to determine our first VCW Heavyweight Championship. And instead, because of this feud with Remy LeVay and the culmination, Izzy Lambert is battling Philip Archer. Another back cover.
He's got to put an end. He either has to put an end to this, or they're going to put an end to him eventually.
I 100% agree.
I just have a question. I wonder if Izzy is his real name. What parents would name their kid Izzy?
One's on a lot of grog. I'm not sure.
Maybe the mother misunderstood. The father was saying, "Izzy mine," or not. And mother goes, "That's a good name."
Izzy Lambert, whose parentage is not in question, is really taking it to Philip Archer. I just want to be clear, we have no reason to believe that there is any questions about Izzy's parentage, but a lot about his health right now, as Philip Archer almost decapitated Izzy Lambert.
You just had to get decapitated in there, didn't you? You figure out a time every show to get decapitated in there. Just to irk me, right?
No, I figured you get paid royalties every time someone says it. If
you
not,
have to put-
you're not as shrewd businessman as
You
I
have
thought.
to put captain in front of it before I get.
I thought it was Captain Crunch.
I can't believe you stooped that low.
I can certainly believe that Philip Archer will stoop as low as possible. When you're named Satan's survivor, you certainly have no bottom to the depths you're willing to go, which is why it's sort of a surprise to see Philip Archer muscle Izzy Lambert to the top rope. High-risk territory that may not have paid off. Izzy Lambert, we said, feeding off the crowd, trying to get them into a beautiful blockbuster neck breaker. Has he defeated Archer? Just barely, Archer survives. Only two.
Yes, and I do want to apologize to Izzy's parents. That was all just in parody, all in fun. I don't know his parents, so I don't want them coming after me. I'm sure you're great folks, but naming your son Izzy, come on.
Izzy Lambert now fully in control of this match. As Philip Archer, maybe not as threatening without two other members of the culmination here. We do not see Gory or Remy LeVay. That doesn't mean they won't show up. Look at that bulldog into a DDT. I thought that was it.
The door is open over there. They could show up at any point here.
I've certainly seen that security is very lax sometimes here at Victory Championship Wrestling.
They let you in, so they must be.
I was about to say it's the only time I appreciate sitting next to a man with a sword, but now I don't like you again.
Okay, thank you. I was hoping it wouldn't take that long to get you back to that point, but
Big right just knocks Lambert to the ground, and Archer taking a moment to catch his breath. These are two big dudes. You do have to imagine at this point it might come down to whose cardio is better as we get deep in this contest. And the question is, if Lambert is able to put Archer away, does this finally end it? Is he finally done with the culmination, or does he have to make his way through all of them? Twisted Easter! The Twisted Easter spins Philip Archer right round, baby, right round.
The winner of the match, Izzy Lambert.
Like a record, baby, right round, stay down.
what was that called? The Twisted Gizzard?
The Twisted Easter.
Twisted.
Izzy Lambert with a huge win against a member of the culmination. Is he finally going to be able to move on to the next gig?
He could, but you never know. But Cleveland, Ohio's favorite son won.
the rock and roller partying with the McMechen faithful.
Don't shake my hand, man. Don't come over. No, don't come over here.
Fantastic victory, and we'll have to see if the culmination returns for revenge.
Presenting the Deplorables from Memphis, Tennessee, weighing 220 pounds. No good, Nathan Aulridge.
Get used to hearing that music. It will not be the last time tonight we hear it, as 3/4 of the Deplorables have made their way to the ring.
And the Giant. Look at that Giant walking around the ring right now. Wow, what a big guy.
The man that Captain D is referring to is not Nathan Aulridge in the ring or Patrick Hayes on the outside in the beautiful denim. It is Jake Ely, the Thunderbird, a giant in his mind and a leprechaun in real life.
I bet you wouldn't say that to his face. As big as what he is.
His opponent, from Roswell, New Mexico, weighing at 215 pounds, Johnny Blast.
We're awaiting the opponent.
And from Roswell, New Mexico, 215 pounds, Johnny Blast.
Johnny Blast doesn't appear to be coming. Not seeing Johnny Blast here at all. We're counting out. This seems like a huge opportunity for Johnny Blast.
You would think.
You wouldn't want to miss it. This was actually going to be the first match.
Of course, would you show up if 3 of the Deplorables were in the ring?
It'd be tough. This was going to be the first qualifier for the World Heavyweight Championship tournament. And it does seem like Johnny Blast has been disqualified or forfeited.
As a result of forfeit, the winner, moving on to the BCW match.
Well, don't you say nothing, man. If you West Virginia trash can keep the noise down, the Deplorables have something to say. I know we're all wondering. I know that you're all wondering what that fire alarm was going off for. Well, it's because the Deplorables have been on fire since we came here. Not to mention this outfit, I mean, come on.
He does
You
look
work
exquisite.
hard, you get yourself a job, then maybe some of you trash can afford to look this damn good. I know the Deplorables might look a little light tonight because my best friend, my life partner, Wilma Whitlock, has got some business to take care of overseas. But we all know
Hayes, I need you to shut your mouth. Everybody here is tired of listening to you talk. But in everything that happened this week, I knew I forgot something. You see, I knew that Johnny Blast wasn't going to make it tonight. Johnny Blast, 30-year veteran. But, I did find a replacement. So Nathan, you're going to get to wrestle tonight. Don't worry. Championship Wrestling in Florida. So Nathan, your opponent tonight, he is the boss, Big English.
Oh, wow.
I've heard of this guy.
I have too. He's an impressive competitor. This is a big find by Commissioner Nick West.
And he's a Florida boy.
As we see the bus, Big English, making his debut from Coastal Championship Wrestling. This is his first appearance here in Victory Championship Wrestling.
Wow.
And I actually have just gotten word from the back that not only is this his debut here in Victory Championship Wrestling, this will be the first time the Big Bus's grandchildren will ever see him wrestle.
Oh, that is cool.
This is a huge moment for him, not only getting to perform, getting to compete in front of his family for the first time, but also walking into a new promotion with an opportunity to advance in our World Heavyweight Championship tournament, and there is no way that the Deplorables could have been ready for this.
No, how do you get ready for it, even if you know he's going to be your opponent?
Look at
how
the
big he
size
is.
on that bus!
Wow.
Heard sometimes getting slammed is like getting run over by a bus. Today, that's going to be
I think
literal.
we're going to see it. Yeah. Wow. I mean, I'm a Deplorables guy, but whew,
Tonight we
That's
can call
a big guy.
Tonight we can call Nathan Aldridge Regina George because he's going to get hit by a bus.
I like this bus guy.
And we are officially underway with the first of 3 qualifiers for our World Heavyweight Championship tournament as Nathan Aulridge immediately escaping from Big English.
Did I hear this guy is actually from England?
I believe so.
Sussex, I think I heard.
Making his way from England to Florida. The one thing I've always heard about the bus Big English is he likes to stand up to bullies. He says you got to work hard and achieve. And there are no bigger bullies in VCW than the Deplorables. Nathan Aulridge first among equals when it comes to being a real POS.
Well, you know what makes him even bigger? If he's the bus and he's from England, they have double-deckers over there.
He absolutely looks like a double-decker bus.
He's a double-decker bus.
You are correct.
That is a big guy. And he looks mean, too.
A big man with a big opportunity here in Victory Championship Wrestling. If you're the Deplorables, you got to be pretty pissed. They have been trying, planning, and plotting to get their hands on gold since the very first event of VCW. They have 2 opportunities tonight to move forward. Nathan Aulridge is in a qualifier, and so is Jake Ely, your favorite wrestler.
Well, you know, if they were smart, they'd switch out here and put the giant Jake in against... Jake would probably match up size to size with the bus.
I think it would be to Bus's great advantage if they put Jake Ely in. So right now, this is probably the most evenly matched combination of Deplorable against opponent they could have, especially given that Wilbur Whitlock, the de facto leader of the Deplorables, is actually suspended due to the brutal attacks on Andrew Pallas and Zeke Mercer on Father's Day that left both men in the hospital, and Zeke Mercer unclear if and when he'll ever be able to return to VCW.
Hey, let me tell you, I am suspended right now from another promotion, and I know what that's like. If I want to go back to that promotion, if he wants to come back tonight, he'll come back. You know what these suspensions mean? Nothing. Nothing.
Here in VCW, they mean a lot. We've got great officials. And right now, we have an amazing new challenge in the ring. Look at the power of the bus!
Oh!
The Wheels on the bus may go round and round, but gravity only brings you down, down, down.
And I hate to say it, but he did come down. He did come down.
This is a battle of two veterans. Both these two men, 9+ years in the business. No fear by the big bus, and a meeting of the minds between the Deplorables. Between the two of them, maybe they've got two brain cells.
Now watch this, watch Jake. Look at this, two giant, look at this. Oh.
I'd say Jake Ely just got cut down to size, but he started chopped down.
When I saw him side by side, there is a little bit of a size difference there. I didn't think it was that much. Maybe an inch.
Big English. The bus is just so impressive, doing great work. Desperation on the face of Nathan Aulridge, who has been waiting and planning for this moment.
Now watch Jake. Look at this. Look at Jake. Get him, Jake. Get him.
And now Patrick Hayes, along with Jake Ely, choking the life out of the bus, trying to break the transmission.
The bus is running out of fuel. It's hot in here.
Trying to make the bus spring a leak. It's no good. Nathan Aulridge using the ring, the architecture to his advantage. And this is the thing. It is a 3-on-1 advantage no matter how big the bus is.
Get him, Jake. What a professional wrestler right there.
You cannot look in all directions at once. Big English is still only one man, and what is happening? Patrick Hayes just grabbing Bus by the pants.
He was adjusting his pants were about ready to fall down, and this is a family show, so he was just adjusting.
Patrick Hayes, absolutely despicable in addition to being deplorable, even if Hayes is very stylish. I gotta call it like I see it, and I see a very attractive man.
You said that, I did.
Absolutely. No shame in Patrick Hayes' game, especially when it comes to style, but a lot of shame in the whole Deplorables game when it comes to professional wrestling.
There. That was a good size comparison. Did you see that?
He was up on the second rope. He was up on the second rope.
Head taller than the bus.
This entire match has been 3-on-1, constantly distracting our referee, constantly Aulridge taking advantage. If the Deplorables win this match, it will not necessarily be a surprise, but it will be a travesty.
Hey, if the bus is so big, he ought to be able to take on all three guys.
That is not true. That's not how this works. I will say these three have experience going up against much larger opponents. They have been a thorn in the side of the Beastman, probably the only competitor comparable in stature to the bus here in VCW, so they have a game plan to go up against someone like this. You can see that game plan is very effective. Illegal, but effective.
Oh. That was kind of like ding, 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 bus cross. No, that's a train car.
Aulridge wishes he was stuck in traffic at this point. And what is Ely doing? Yet again, these two proving the difference makers on the outside as Big Bus was going for the bus stop, but Patrick Hayes moved Aulridge out of the way. No good deeds. And Nathan Aulridge will go unpunished yet again as the Deplorables.
I guess the bus wasn't so big, was he? Man.
Nathan Aulridge.
Nathan Aulridge is moving on in the tournament to crown the first ever VCW heavyweight champion. Like I said, it's not surprising, but that doesn't mean it's acceptable. And there's the possibility after tonight that we're going to have two of these Deplorables moving on. Absolutely disgusting.
Cowpoke Paul.
Introducing first, from Hard Rock, Wyoming, weighing in at 165 pounds, Cowpoke Paul.
The Yeehaw Kid himself, Cowpoke Paul, making his way down to the ring for our second qualifying match in the VCW Heavyweight Championship Tournament. This is our newest official roster member.
I was mistaken there. I thought that was his brother, Cowpoke Pete.
Nope, this is Cowpoke Paul coming off a huge win in a battle royal that secured him a full-time roster spot here at VCW. What an incredible opportunity for Cowpoke Paul's first match as a member of the roster to get a potential shot at the brand new VCW championship.
Wasn't that a little questionable how he won that?
No, it wasn't.
I think it was.
Patrick Hayes cheated, and then Cowpoke Paul won.
His opponent, he hails from deepest, darkest West Virginia, weighing in at 507 pounds, the Stone Age Savage Beastman.
Cowpoke Paul may be used to wrangling cattle. We're about to see if the Cowpoke can wrangle a beast. That is a question to be answered.
You always get googly-eyed every time Beastman comes out.
I'm impressed when I see talent. Hey, listen, I like Cowpoke Paul. I think Cowpoke Paul is a heck of a talent. I think Cowpoke Paul deserves the opportunity. How much of an opportunity is it to go up against Beastman? That feels like a punishment.
He's got two chances of winning tonight. Slim and none.
Anything can happen in professional wrestling. If anyone can wrangle the beast, it may well be the Cowpoke Paul. But boy, what a tough draw for the Cowpoke Kid.
Watch this. You know how Cowpokes are with lariats? Watch this.
No one has had to fight harder to try and get this championship than Beastman. In our very first event, it was Beastman against Patrick Hayes. They were picked via lottery. It was supposed to be for the title, and the Deplorables formed by distracting the ref, beating down Beastman, starting a war that has gone to this day.
That's all we hear out here is Beastman, Beastman, Beastman. If he's so tough, why isn't he champion right now?
Because the Deplorables interrupted the match and disqualified.
Excuse me.
You can question a lot about a lot of people, but you cannot question Beastman's toughness. He's trying to swing that bone at the Cowpoke.
He should be disqualified before the match even starts. Get that weapon out of the ring. Oh, listen to the crowd now. Husk, husk, husk. Watch this.
And now, Cowpoke trying to lasso Beastman. Rope versus bone. We're going to see how this plays out. This match is officially underway. We got some leniency going on as Cowpoke Paul finally roped Beastman. Congrats, buddy. You certainly succeeded. And there's consequences to every action.
It was. Was that a clothesline or a rope line?
That is certainly Beastman with a lasso, so I've now seen everything.
Wait a minute, you can't have a weapon in a match? Come on.
Turnabout is fair play as we see Cowpoke Paul rocking Beastman. You know, that skull of Beastman is as solid as the bone the Beast carries around with him as Cowpoke Paul going flying. You will believe a podna can fly.
I wonder how he came up with the name Beastman. I don't understand how he got that name.
I don't think it was given to him, much like Superman. I mean, I should say he didn't come up with it, much like Superman. I think some intrepid reporter found Beastman wandering deep as darkest West Virginia and named this phenomenon the Beastman.
Well, I hear, this is only rumors, when I hear Beastman and Mothman are like this. They're friends.
I believe it. Beastman certainly not friends with the Cowpoke. The size discrepancy is a mess. The power unmatched in terms of Beastman versus Cowpoke Paul. But Beastman still human. That ring post still solid steel. And when it comes down to it, steel is going to trump bone every single time.
I just have one question. Is he human or not?
Beastman?
Yeah. I'm Gary's still out on that. I'm not sure he's human.
That's a fair point. I think we might be about to find out if Beastman is able to withstand these crushing blows to what could be an injured arm. Maybe Beastman is superhuman. Or maybe he's just human enough for Cowpoke Paul to rope up a victory here in one of the biggest upsets in Victory Championship Wrestling history.
Come on, Paul, stay on it.
Beastman alone today. Not that Beastman doesn't fight his own battles, but his allies against the Deplorables, Andrew Palace and Zeke Mercer, both on the shelf at this point. Impeccable strategy by Cowpoke Paul, really working that left arm, that injury to the Beastman.
That's a long way down. Oh.
Big slam.
Wow.
From Beast to Cowboy. Beastman wants this title so badly. Beastman wants to be the representative of his hometown, McMechen, West Virginia, knocking Cowpoke Paul up over the ropes. And I know you said earlier that the forecast for Cowpoke Paul was slim to none, but I do think with the game plan Paul has chosen and the injury, it has been lifted to unlikely but a definite chance.
That sounds like a weather forecast to me. It doesn't sound like a wrestling prediction.
That was the bit.
Oh, see, I hate this when they encourage the crowd to get involved. I hate this. What?
I think it shows that if you attend Victory Championship Wrestling in person, you are going to get your money's worth. You too can slap a Paul.
Well, I tell you, if I was out here managing at this place and a fan touched me, they'd be in McMechen
jail. McMechen.
They'd be in jail.
Cowpoke Paul. Wait a second. Jake Ely was underneath the ring. The Deplorables finding a way. Wait a second. It's been a count out. Jake Ely distracted the Beastman. And there's a count out. Jake Ely. Cowpoke Paul has done the impossible and beat Beastman. It's now a 3-on-1. Cowpoke Paul. Somehow Paul has done it. Paul, are you going to do anything about this beatdown?
Over and help him. Come on.
It is a 3-on-1 beatdown. The Deplorables have found a second way, a second time to screw over Beastman. Our very first event, they beat down Beastman, and now we're seeing it again.
That just shows you Beastman has no friends in the locker room.
Beastman's friends are in the hospital because of the Deplorables. Beastman has friends, and being Beastman's friend has landed 2 men in the medical facility. Patrick Hayes may have just broken Beastman's arm with that chair right to the steel post, and finally security is coming out.
Now the commissioner, he's really going to help. Watch this. Watch this.
The damage has already been done.
Oh, no. Beastman's bone has been broken.
I mean, in more ways than one, I think. His arm bone and the bone that he brings to the ring.
I think that giant Jake did it.
Jake Ely, absolutely the reason for this insane upset in our tournament. Jake Ely grabbed Beastman and forced the count out. Patrick Hayes.
What a move, Jake. What a move. You fooled everybody, Jake.
Beastman.
You fooled everybody, Jake.
I don't think Beastman's moving. I don't know how you get Beastman out of here. How many people it will take to lift Beastman? As we've now seen Nathan Aldridge and Cowpoke Paul move on in our tournament to crown the very first Victory Championship Wrestling Heavyweight Champion.
When is that going to be
Guys, we're
crowned?
going to take a brief intermission here. This is the four quarters qualifying match. Introducing first, from Akron, Ohio, weighing 175 pounds, the Thunderbird, Jake Ely.
To my mind, we've already seen way too much of Jake Ely.
There's a lot to see there. What did he say, 375 pounds? Wow.
Jake Ely responsible for Beastman losing Beastman's opportunity at the very prize Ely now gets to fight for moving forward in this championship tournament. How do you defend that?
No, Beastman is responsible for Beastman losing. I'm tired of this accusing somebody else. Beastman entered that match and Beastman lost.
Beastman entered that match. Jake Ely was hiding out under the ring. Grab Beastman.
I'm surprised.
Salyersville, Kentucky, weighing 311 pounds. Whole lot of dude, Crash Jaxon.
This is going to be an interesting match. This four-way qualifier. Very, very different styles, very different athletes on display, as we'll see the difference between Crash Jaxon and Jake Ely. Pretty self-evident.
I don't know. They're about the same size. If anything, I think Crash might have be a little bit in the size, might be a little small compared to Jake.
Whole lot of dude Crash Jaxon making his return, a former football player, a former power lifter, basically a lot of power in that frame, very capable of explosive offense as well.
But watch his speed from Jake. Plus he can hide out where you can't see him.
There may not be a more strategic competitor in this match than Jake Ely. Agreed with that.
Their next opponent, from San Juan, Puerto Rico, weighing in at 170 pounds, he is your chief, El Taino.
Also making his return with a huge opportunity is El Taino. He fights the biggest and baddest battles, and that is certainly the case here in this qualifier for the VCW Heavyweight Championship.
That's scary.
The chief, the king. El Taino says he is not good or evil. In fact, he says there is no good or evil. There is simply perspective.
That's right. That's what I say. These guys aren't bad guys. They just want to win at any cost.
Good or bad, you get to decide. And Taino may actually put the tactical skills of Jake Ely to match two very strategic fighters.
Look at his face. He didn't even need a mask.
El Taino knows how to make a first impression. Just burning a
And
hole
the final opponent.
into Jake Ely.
From Columbus, Ohio, weighing in at 200 pounds, Damian Chambers.
The man who is very quickly becoming the heart and soul of Victory Championship Wrestling, Damian Chambers. My favorite to win it all in terms of this four-way.
Can't they stay in Ohio? Why do they have to come to West Virginia?
A hard-traveling hero is Damian Chambers, who we have seen be very successful in singles competition, defeating none other than Gory at Father's Day Throwdown. This is a very different situation for all four men. Gotta have your head on a swivel. Very different strategy in a four-way than a one-on-one, Captain D.
It sure is. And when you know you got Jake across the, what are they thinking?
Tactically, it's not just about wearing your opponent down. It's about picking your spot. You need to know exactly when you have a prone opponent and a free ring. More than almost any other match kind, the four-way is all about timing. And Jake Ely not making friends to start the Thunderbird, a legend in his own mind. I mean, to be fair, Jake Ely has been very successful here in VCW so far, has every chance of winning this match. All four of these men do. We're going to pick advantage points for each of them. I would have to say, wow! Oh! Strange bedfellows to start as Taino and Damian Chambers taking advantage of Jake Ely's antics. After everything that's happened so far, the Deplorables have been banned from ringside as we see a handshake between Taino and Chambers. That's a singles match I'd love to see. Absolutely beautiful professional wrestling here by Chambers and El Taino. Wow. You see Jake Ely trying to pick his spot. Very evenly matched are Chambers and Taino. Ely just waiting to strike.
Look at the size of Jake. He just looks down on the other guys.
He's on the second rope. Now we see Ely was waiting, maybe didn't pick the right time or opponent. Damian Chambers chopping down your big old giant. He's not a giant.
Come on, ref. Get him off the rope. Come on.
Incredibly difficult to officiate a four-way, that's for sure. Ely with that wing snapper. Whoa. Knocking Chambers into next week. Now El Taino gets in. Jake Ely.
What a move.
Beautifully taking advantage of Taino, and the Thunderbird flapping his wings. Trying to go for that kill switch. That Thunderstruck. As El Taino knocking both men off balance. Able to recover quicker. Taino able to flip with the best of them, but tries to use it far more tactically than your traditional luchador.
He is quick.
And here we see the big Bruiser crash. Jaxon, crowned head of the Hosses himself. You know, we've seen him in multi-man matches here in VCW before, so he may actually have the experience needed.
Come on, ref, he's pulling his hair.
Everyone wants a piece of the Thunderbird, that's for sure. Most unlikable man of the match by far, Jake Ely by a country mile.
I disagree with that, but that wouldn't be the first time.
We've already seen Nathan Aulridge of the Deplorables moving on, along with Cowpoke Paul, who will be the third person. Wow! The strength of Crash Jaxon! I've never seen anyone manhandle Damian Chambers like that, but look at the agility on display by Chambers. This is a match I didn't know I wanted until I got it.
That's wow. That's a big brute there. Here we go.
Chambers has an indomitable will and work ethic to be admired. He says you gotta earn everything. He's certainly not shying away from a challenge against Crash Jaxon. Whoa! I'd say it's a battle of strength versus agility, but honestly, Jaxon has great agility as well. And here we see Ely maybe not doing the best job of picking his spot so far this match.
No, I'm disappointed in him. He's not going to win this match if he keeps that up.
To be fair, you can never count Ely out, nor Damian Chambers, who just managed to take out Jaxon and Ely at the same time. That's the kind of multi-tooled offense that's going to come in handy here in a fatal four-way. This is going to sound out disaster for these two on the outside as Damian Chambers ready to take flight. Tope Suicida.
What'd you say?
Tope Suicida by Damian Chambers, able to knock down the field, but El Taino has got Chambers in his sights, and I'm not sure that Chambers even knows Taino is back on his feet. This is that tactical strategy.
Oh, watch this. Whoa!
Huge.
Took out all three.
Cannonball, spinning senton, as Taino now firmly in control of this contest.
That wasn't the same move as that last one. What was the name of that?
The Tope Suicida.
I'm going to order that next time I'm in a Taiwanese restaurant.
It's a Spanish word.
Okay, next time I'm in a tapas. You didn't think I knew tapas was Spanish.
I never assume you know anything. Damian Chambers now calling for his next match, his next move. Jake Ely just slipped on the outside. Jake Ely deserves everything he gets in this match. I think everyone in this match is well aware of the havoc that the Deplorables have wreaked all over VCW. As soon as they're done with Beastman, Palace, and Mercer, all the other members of the roster could be next. I don't imagine it's out of the question that the other members of this match want to take out Jake Ely before the Deplorables can get to them.
I think Jake slipped on the water out there that El Tapas spit out when he came into the ring.
That is incredibly disrespectful. El Taino is an incredible competitor who deserves the name of Chief. As Jake Ely with a forehead smash there, and the Thunderbird bringing the lightning to the entire field.
The cream always rises to the top.
And sometimes it curdles.
Yeah, well, it's not going to curdle this time. Where are the rest of the Deplorables?
They have been banned from ringside. Thankfully, there will be no respite for Jake Ely, who now has to deal with the consequence of actions. He's raking the eyes of El Taino.
I think some paint got in his eyes, and he was trying to clean it up.
Yeah, how did that happen, Yamundo? How did that paint get in his eyes, do you imagine?
I have no idea.
Now Damian Chambers coming in. Chambers says the world only makes sense if you force it to.
He got the paint out of his eyes. So maybe he didn't. Maybe he didn't.
El Taino trying to take advantage of a momentarily distracted Damian Chambers. Cover! Great timing by El Taino. No one was in the ring, unfortunately. Damian Chambers still just has a little bit more left in the tank, but that's how you got to do it, right, Captain D?
That's exactly right. Take advantage when you see the guy at a disadvantage. Jump on it. Cheat if you have to, but jump on it.
They've done a great job of keeping Crash Jaxon out of the offense for the most part. His power is very, very dangerous. What is happening? The Deplorables are not allowed at ringside. That doesn't mean they might not be up to some shenanigans.
Was that their music?
No, but we don't know what they could get up to or if they are trying to wreak havoc back there at our speaker position backstage. I'm going to try and get word as to what's going on, but in the meantime, Damian Chambers and Jake Ely have really been the thread that have tied into a knot in this match.
Jake. You didn't hear me.
Crash Jaxon looking for, I thought, a signature power bomb.
Sorry, Jake. I tried to warn you. Now what's this? What's this?
Holy Lord!
What?
Step over blockbuster by Damian Chambers, followed by a brutal Death Valley driver from Jaxon to Ely. Only 2 men left alive in this match, and Jaxon may have evened the field for himself.
No winner. There's going to be no winner.
4 down, everybody's ball game. We've already seen a count out. Are we going to see another? Are we going to get a no contest? Someone's got to get to their feet first. They could be the winner of this match. We're already up to 8. Damian Chambers is on his feet. Jake Ely on his feet. The count stops. This is 1 fall to a finish. This is not elimination style. The first person to achieve a pinfall, submission, or knockout will be the winner.
And that will be Jake. Oh, look at it. Here we go.
He's never had a better chance. And Crash Jaxon right there. Oh, Lord. Ely just flattened on his neck. El Taino reverses into a head scissors takedown. Blockbuster style neck breaker, and now trying to push Jaxon out. I think Taino's got the right move. Of everyone you could pin in this match, Jaxon would be my last choice. He's got the most body mass. A Dark Knight!
That ref sure does count fast.
The winner of the BCW Heavyweight Championship qualifying match, Damian Chambers!
Damian Chambers put El Taino to sleep with a Dark Knight. As we see, when there's not a 3-on-1 advantage, it looks like it is a lot more difficult for Jake Ely to get a win. And what is happening right now?
Music is that.
This would be the guiding light, Matthew Taylor.
Ladies and gentlemen, our savior, your guiding light, Matthew Taylor!
I don't know what's happening. We're supposed to be seeing Matthew Taylor in a match later this evening. What is Taylor doing here now with Jexy Black, his most devoted disciple? Letting Crash Jaxon pass. I wouldn't trust this guy as far as I could throw a building.
No, that's right. Watch out, Jake. Watch out, Jake.
Walking by Jake and El Taino. He's got his eyes set on one man, apparently.
That one.
That's what he just said. That one.
Ladies and gentlemen, your savior is here. Let me
me hear you? I know you missed me, and I missed you too, children. But it's okay, you can stop your tears. I'm here to love you again. But what I do want is you, Damian. Let's make everything complete here. Let's show everyone what love truly is. Take my hand, Damian. Join me. Love me.
The only thing worse than deal with the devil is a handshake with the guiding light.
You said you needed me. What exactly does that mean exactly? I need you to show everyone here with me what love truly is, child. So take my hand and we'll rule this place together.
You should take his hand.
You should run with the wind.
No.
Certainly not what Taylor was hoping to hear.
Should have taken that deal.
Taylor looks like he's very surprised by this course of events, and honestly, very disappointed. And it's a smart strategy if you're looking to win over McMechen, West Virginia, and Victory Championship Wrestling. If you were able to bring the heart and soul of VCW to your cause, that's going to win some hearts and minds. But Damian Chambers wants no part of this weird cult.
Yeah, well, look at the people of McMechen. None of these people would take a sweet deal like that either.
Matthew Taylor has been gaining an influence here in McMechen, but there's still plenty of us who know a snake oil salesman when we see one. I happen to be sitting next to one myself.
I resemble that remark.
And you look good doing it.
That was a compliment, wasn't it? You gave me a compliment.
In its own way.
Yeah, thank you. Whoa.
Matthew Taylor has laid out Damian Chambers.
I think he slipped.
Only the devil would say, pleased to meet you. Hope you guessed my name. I'm pretty sure here in McMechen, West Virginia, the devil's name is Matthew Taylor, and he goes by the guiding light.
I still think he just slipped.
The Bruiser,
Warhorse is making their debut in Victory Championship Wrestling, and that means only one thing. We're going to have tag team titles soon. These two are belt collectors, and as soon as they even heard that Championship Gold was coming to McMechen, West Virginia, they booked the first train here. First class, no less.
And they're going to take them back to the Midwest, where civilization's at instead of West Virginia.
These two are big, fast, and violent. A team for almost 4 years. Crosshairs Kelly in the black and orange. Pat the Bruiser in all his glory. And on paper, this upcoming match is a heck of a mismatch, and I'll explain the story in a moment.
Their opponents. First, from Lima, Ohio, weighing in at 150 pounds, he is the man with a plan, Will the Thrill. His tag team partner from 7 Mile, Detroit, Michigan, weighing 205 pounds, Colton Quinn. They are Planet
So let's lay this out exactly as it is, because it is quite the situation, Captain D.
You don't have to, just look at them.
Well, Warhorse has been a team for 4 years. Warhorse has won tag titles all across the Midwest. They are one of the most dominant tag teams on the scene. Do you know when Planet Thrill started tagging?
At 1 o'clock today.
You are not far off. It was honestly closer to noon, I think. About an hour before that. They met today.
Well, what can I say? They both made a bad choice.
VCW office really thinks the world of these two young men and thought they would be better together, separate than apart, in order to make their way onto the VCW roster. Will the Thrill, in the hat and the green and red, is teaming for the very first time with his new tag team partner. Colton Quinn, in the black and blue and white. Tag team partners is such an intimate relationship. You have to work to get to know each other. You got to develop chemistry. These two are being thrown into the fire. Crazier things have happened, but wow, can you imagine in your first match as a team going up against Warhorse?
I think I've said it before. They got 2 chances of winning.
Yeah. Well, we've heard it. Slim and none, right?
Slim and none.
I'm going to give them a little more credit. I think underdog stories can happen, but boy, they're going to have to work hard to write it. As in the ring right now, we got Will the Thrill starting out with Crosshairs Kelly, who's putting Will right in his crosshairs, that's for sure. Oh, boy.
Fairy tale endings happen in fairy tales. This isn't fairy tale. This is professional wrestling.
Crosshair Kelly just threw Will the Thrill halfway across the ring. I was backstage. I asked Will the Thrill, first time I'm meeting you, what do I need to know about you? What can I tell people about you? Will's response was just, I'm that dude.
I'm that dude, and I make bad choices in tag team partners.
Will the Thrill hitchhiked here. Literally.
I can't believe that.
Will the Thrill just, he was like, I got a booking. I'll catch a ride.
He's not going to have to hitchhike home because he's going to get a free ride to the Wheeling Hospital so he can say hi to Beastman and his broken bones.
Colton Quinn got knocked off. Still learning the rhythm of his tag team partner as Kelly, with the size and the strength advantage, look almost maneuvering Will around like a child. But Will doing a great job holding on. This is the very first time any of us are visiting Planet Thrill. That includes Will the Thrill and Colton Quinn.
The ref is almost bigger than either one of those guys.
It's not a problem. These two very, very, very gifted technical wrestlers, not the size of the dog, the size of the heart in the dog. But you shouldn't also fight dogs. That's very bad and illegal. Just fight people. They have consent.
Well, unless the dog fight is a pit bull against a chihuahua, then that's not fair.
No, you still shouldn't fight dogs. That's the moral of the story. Colton Quinn getting tagged in for the very first time as we're seeing what Planet Thrill will be like. Is this going to be a very short story, or is this going to be the beginning of a new tag team dynasty? You are going to find out, same as us, today, tomorrow, and over the course of VCW.
Were you really serious there? Tag team dynasty?
If anything is possible, you never know what it's like when you see someone in their rookie year.
In fairy tales, not in McEcklenburg.
Maybe this is the miracle in McMechen. Maybe Warhorse will fall to Planet Thrill, and we will celebrate the beginning of this team. But right now, Crosshairs Kelly may do well to tag Pat the Bruiser, who we still have not even seen in this match yet. You have to wonder if Warhorse is potentially underestimating their opponents right now.
Yeah, I'd like to make comments to your comments, but some of them are just so
insightful.
I don't
Leg
know what.
hooked.
I know your job is to build up all the wrestlers in the ring, but sometimes you have to be honest about a situation.
I'm saying right now, it's an incredibly difficult situation for Planet Thrill. They're going to have to do everything perfect, but it's always possible. And so far, they've done a great job cutting off the ring. We haven't even seen Pat the Bruiser enter this match. And no matter how good a tag team you are, it only works if you're able to tag. Colton Quinn going for the cover, and this time a 2 count instead of a 1 count. You're watching the health meter go down on Crosshairs Kelly.
Now all that went out the window, didn't it?
Yes, it did. Total reset as Pat the Bruiser is coming in, and now we're going to see Warhorse at their most powerful as a unit. Colton Quinn has been very honest with me in telling me that he's still trying to find his way in professional wrestling, trying to still figure out who he is. A very young man with a lot of potential. Potential, unfortunately, doesn't win matches. It might get you into a good match, but it doesn't win it.
Again, needs to make a better choice when it comes to tag partners. Jake would have been a great choice.
Thrill getting an opportunity to rest a bit on the outside. Nope. No, he's not.
Nope. That's out the window.
I feel bad. I feel like I just sold Will the Thrill out, to be honest.
I think you did.
I feel responsible
Can
personally.
they hear us in the ring? I think they can.
Dominating performance by Warhorse. Just the name is imposing. Can you imagine you get to the building and you see, oh, who are you going up against tonight? I don't know. Is it the Rad Boyz? That sounds fine. Is it this? Oh, Warhorse.
Well, that's out the window. These guys didn't even get to the building knowing that. Can you imagine hooking up as a tag team 4 hours ago? And who we up against? Warhorse. What? But we're Bill the Thrill.
Will the Thrill, they are Planet Thrill, and you gotta admire. We gotta admire the fact that they didn't run away. They came to this fight. They came to play. Win, lose, or draw, Planet Thrill is doing what they need to do. They're getting on the card. And if it was as a tag team, well, by gosh, there are a ton of guys in the back that want to be in that ring, and they're not.
Well, I disagree with you on that again. It's more like win, lose, or draw.
Crosshairs Kelly trying to win this match. Just giving a good scolding to Will the Thrill, saying, don't you dare think about trying to interfere.
That's called Wrestling 101 there.
Crowd starting to get behind Colton, giving him a Colton chant in the Goldberg style as Pat the Bruiser reminds me a lot of a wrestler like Killian Dane in terms of body mass and style. And that's a dangerous prospect for someone to go up against. Nerve hold applied. It's going to take mistakes on the part of Warhorse for Planet Thrill to get back in this. How likely do you think it is for Warhorse to make a mistake?
I've said it before. Do I have to say it again?
It is your job, yes.
Slim and none. How many championships have these guys had? You think they make a lot of mistakes?
They don't have to make a lot. They just have to make one. They sat down on the chances of Colton Quinn and Will the Thrill putting his life in his hands. And there we go. Crosshairs Kelly promised him if he interfered, he'd regret it. He's regretting it.
But then again, you say they've had a lot of championships. It's kind of like Ric Flair. He's won 16 championships. You know how many he's lost?
16.
16.
And possibly a few in Rio de Janeiro.
Might have. He might have lost the IOWA championship down there at one time. You don't know about that championship.
Warhorse setting the pace right now. They are forcing Planet Thrill to wrestle their match. I mean, this is a trial by fire. This is a learning opportunity. I guess this is what it means to pay your dues in McMechen, West Virginia.
I bet you Will the Pill wishes he wouldn't have hitchhiked here.
Will the Thrill came in with a Saved by the Bell backpack, and he is now my second favorite wrestler to the Rad Boyz.
After the Ninja Turtle guy.
That's absolutely right. I'm a 90s kid, and I will support all of my favorite 90s style professional wrestlers.
I just lost all respect for Phil the Thrill. If he came in with a what?
Saved by the Bell backpack. Zach Morris, AC Slater. I wish that Will the Thrill would love to call a timeout right now. Unfortunately, that doesn't work in wrestling or real life.
And he's not going to get saved by the bell tonight.
Tornado DDT called for. He called his shot and he hit it. Colton Quinn's got to get Will the Thrill in the ring. He didn't hitchhike to McMechen, West Virginia to sit on the sidelines. He came to do some wrestling.
Okay, we're going to find out now. Here we go.
And Will the Thrill is taking it to Crosshairs Kelly. Crosshairs has been in Will's face this whole match. Turns out, this is what happens when you piss off the Thrill. Beautiful Owen Hart-esque back spinning heel kick. He may have it. Simply two, for a first time tagging, how impressive are Planet Thrill? This is their first time.
They're okay.
For you, that's actually a really big compliment.
On a scale of 1 to 10, they're probably pushing 3.7, 3.8. So they're okay.
I think they are doing wonderfully, and they're only going to get better. Imagine if we do have the miracle in McMechen, as Will the Thrill showing he has a lot of tricks in the tank. Thrill perching on the top rope. Look at that.
Whoa.
Just rides Kelly down. There's a reason.
But he got thrown off just like he was riding a bull there. Did you see that?
Absolutely. You can only stay on for so long, especially when you're going up against the best of the Midwest. A championship caliber team. Warhorse has made their way. Wait a second.
Watch.
And that's the kind of tag team experience that comes from working so many matches.
Oh!
That was a gnarly kick.
Oh!
I believe they call that heavy traffic. Colton Quinn making the save.
He did. I didn't think he was going to do that.
The toughness on these kids, the very beginnings of their career, knowing they may not get another opportunity like this, they gotta make this team work. Oh no. Haas toss coming up. Haas toss coming up. And Colton again with the save. Planet Thrill trying to steal it. Doubles.
What was that?
It was a miracle! It was a miracle! It happened!
That was cheating!
The winners of the match, Colton Quinn, Will the Thrill, Planet Thrill!
The miracle in McMechen! They met today at noon! They were a tag team at 1! They won the match right now! And they became roadkill right after. Good Lord.
I can't believe when my guys do that, they're cheating. When your guys do it, it's a miracle.
What? These two men met today. They've gotten their first win as a team, and now they're going to trauma bond as they are getting their asses beaten by Warhorse, who are pissed off.
I would be too. Where's that bell coming from?
Warhorse came here expecting easy pickings, and instead their hubris cost them. They're still an incredible team, but it only takes 3 seconds to lose.
And 2 guys on top of it.
Will the Thrill just got rolled like dice, and it came up snake eyes. Now Colton Quinn This is not the victory party.
That's right, people. Shut up.
Planet Thrill wanted Hoss.
Oh!
Toss.
Where's that bell coming from? Shut that bell up.
That's the move.
They're getting their dues now for cheating.
That's the move they were going for when they're trying to win, as our referee were finally making their way out. I mean, I want to wish Planet Thrill a congratulations, but it's a mixed bag, I think. But they did win.
How can you congratulate them when they cheated to win?
They won their debut match. They met today, became a tag team, and became winners. And they can use their share of the winner's purse to pay for their doctor bills.
They cheated. I'd go back and get him again. Cheating.
I'll make you scream, I'll make you dead.
Oh, wait a second. Warhorse isn't finished. This is not. Stop it. This is wrong. These are sore losers. Oh, no. Forget their winner's purse. Planet Thrill needs hazard pay. You lost the match.
You cheat, you pay.
This should have been an incredible day in the lives of these two young men who did the impossible, Will the Thrill and Colton Quinn, and instead, I think you're right. I think they're joining Beastman in the hospital.
2 pounds, the guiding light, Matthew Taylor.
Matthew Taylor is finally making his debut. We've heard a lot from this guy on the mic, and now we're about to see what he can bring in the ring.
Oh, wait till you see him in the ring.
I am waiting.
That's why I told you Damian should have taken his offer.
We're going to see very few people on this roster make me feel as uneasy as Matthew Taylor does.
Just trying to spread the word, man. Just trying to spread the word.
Jexy Black, his most devoted, fanatical follower. One might say she stands Matthew Taylor.
She scares me.
That's totally valid.
She looks like one of the Manson girls.
She would knife you in your sleep if Matthew Taylor told her to.
She would what in my sleep?
Knife you, gut you like a fish.
I don't doubt that.
From Backstreet, USA, weighing in this afternoon at a time of fun, no shame, Jimmy Shane.
Jimmy Shane has been on a roll. This may be his biggest test, though, an ideological battle just as much as it is a wrestling match, Captain D.
It is.
Matthew Taylor represents oppressive purity, and Jimmy Shane a radical acceptance.
Not a good draw for Matthew his first time out here.
It's a tough challenge.
Yes.
Jimmy Shane's been on a roll. You don't have to like him. I know you don't, but we got to acknowledge he's been on a roll.
Oh, he has. You know, this is probably one match I'm not sure I like either one of them. That Matthew Taylor, he's got that strange, like I said, she looks like a Manson girl. So what does that make him? You know?
I think I know exactly what you're getting at, and I worry about the same thing. Let's use our language very carefully.
Look at that smile. That's right, because they can buy this broadcast, I think.
I think it's very fair to say Matthew Taylor is a cult-like leader, allegedly. Let's make sure I stay on the side of the law there. Who has moved into McMechen for reasons unknown and has gained tremendous influence in a very short time.
And I wonder how many other women he has, like Squeaky over there.
I have been told, genuinely by some sources, who had to remain anonymous for their own safety, that Matthew Taylor's followers number far more than you would expect, and his reach is far larger than you think. I don't have the exact numbers. I'm not going to pretend.
I'm not saying anything against the man. That's the time here.
Matthew Taylor, let's just say he has a lot of money and he doesn't do a lot of work. You know what I mean? He's got a lot of patrons. He's got a lot of people that may have been taken in. And he has been targeting Jimmy Shane.
I don't know. I'd say take it in if I was you.
Playing mind games. Matthew Taylor may be the most effective mind game player on the roster. We're about to see what he's like in the ring. I don't know. I do a lot of research, Captain D. I genuinely do. I try and do a lot of research.
Oh, you do.
I know nothing about Matthew Taylor in the ring. I don't know what to expect. I don't know what we're going to see. That means Jimmy Shane doesn't either.
We don't even know if he can wrestle, do we?
Well, if he can't, he is.
Well, he may just get in there and say, oh, now we're going to find out.
Look at him. He hasn't even changed. He's still wearing his shirt. I think those are jeans.
Well, I guess we're not going to find out quite yet.
Jimmy Shane, the hits that just don't miss, with wriggling hips here to pick up chicks. And Matthew Taylor has singled out Jimmy Shane as what's wrong, what's impure about McMechen, West Virginia.
Oh, there's a lot that's impure about McMechen. Any place that's near Mount Kilpis is.
I'm sorry to interrupt, Captain D. I want to hear what you're saying, but I'm just if Matthew Taylor doesn't get in the ring soon, he's going to get counted out. We've already seen that happen once today.
Well, look, I think he's gonna do some preaching.
I think he's doing some reflecting. He's certainly doing a lot of stalling, that's for sure.
That's what I'm saying. Do we even know this guy can wrestle?
We don't know anything. I mean,
he might just be here to get disciples.
Well, we saw earlier he tried to recruit Damian Chambers. I was wondering if he was trying to recruit Jimmy Shane, but it doesn't seem like that's the case. He was very clear in recruiting Damian Chambers. I think he's trying to make an example out of Jimmy Shane because Jimmy Shane is so positive. I mean, listen, Jimmy Shane's a ladies' man. Jimmy Shane is very free, that all body types are welcome. Free love, baby, and real love, not whatever kind of weird, metaphorical cult-like religious love that Matthew Taylor is peddling. I don't believe for a second Matthew Taylor believes in God. I think Matthew Taylor thinks he is God.
Oh, I agree. I think Matthew Taylor believes in Matthew Taylor. That's it.
I know that Jaxon Black believes that Matthew Taylor is transcendent. And right now, Jimmy Shane just going crazy. He wants to get his hands on Taylor so bad. He's been worked into a tizzy. And finally, Jimmy Shane not letting Taylor escape. We're about to see, can Taylor bring it when it comes to physicality?
Well, he can fly. We just found that out.
He certainly can get some height.
He can.
Big assist to Jimmy Shane. Wearing the jersey showing he can really put up the assists. Matthew Taylor just being bounced around.
And he can eat turnbuckles.
Jimmy Shane, so impressive. Wait, what? There's a gentleman who's just walked out to the ring. I don't know. But he's grabbed a seat. What? He just pulled Matthew Taylor out of the way.
Is he a disciple of...
I can only assume. He certainly has some kind of relationship. He certainly seems to be buying what he's selling. That was a beautiful drop kick by Matthew Taylor. Rolling Shane over. Not enough. We're finally going to see what Taylor brings to the table. I try not to talk to Matthew Taylor, but the one thing he did tell me was that he wants to help people atone through violence. Now he is choking the life out of No Shame, Jimmy Shane.
I still don't know who that guy is at ringside.
He's already made his presence felt.
He just walked in here with his own chair and sat down.
That's what I'm saying.
Where's security?
I agree.
Look at that. Look at that. They're standing over here just going on.
It's a huge problem. It's a problem we're going to have to address. The security issue here in Victory Championship Wrestling is maybe the one flaw in our game as a company. The talent, the officiating, but the security is lax.
He's over talking to the security, isn't he? Come on.
Well, I don't know who Matthew Taylor has paid off. Certainly not the official, as he is being given 5 seconds, otherwise he'll be disqualified.
He might have paid off security.
I was going to say, you know Taylor's been passing around money.
Would he give you money?
No, but I've heard money is being floated around here. There's a reason things are happening for this guy that don't happen to other members of the roster. I believe it.
Matthew.
Yes.
Over here.
Okay.
Bring some money over here.
Sunset flip by Jimmy Shane. 2 count only, but Jimmy Shane just does things you would not expect from a man his size. So agile.
Look, he's over there talking to security. What? And they're laughing. They're like...
Focusing right now on Matthew Taylor. It's our first time seeing him in the ring. What are your thoughts? What's your analysis as a manager of champions? What are you seeing from Matthew Taylor?
I'm seeing dollar signs. Matthew, I'm over here. You pay me off. You pay me off, I'll be your biggest fan commentator.
Well, if Captain D is a fan of Matthew Taylor next show, you'll know exactly what happened. As Matthew Taylor is trying to soak in some love and not really being greeted with the adulation Taylor has come to expect. Jexy Black says Matthew Taylor is transcendent. And now Jexy Black interfering as well.
I think she was just checking on him, see if he was okay. I've done that before at matches. And people take pictures and go, look, you're choking the guy. And I go, no. I'm just asking him if I'm giving him a hug.
Sure, and H.H. Holmes wanted to make sure people had a good night's sleep. Sure, yes, absolutely.
Yes, he did. Whoa.
Jimmy Shane turning things around. Really bringing it to Matthew Taylor. And how embarrassing would it be for Matthew Taylor after all this talk to lose in his debut at VCW. Jimmy Shane, one of the hottest properties in VCW right now. If you're going to make an impact quick, what an impressive target Taylor has picked. Matthew Taylor trying to force a submission out of Jimmy Shane.
I'm just amazed that security let somebody walk in and hang around the ring like that without they're talking to him, laughing with him. What?
I'm telling you, I think you figured out the story. I think you have picked up on something rotten in McMechen as Jimmy Shane really trying to grind one out here. That's the thing about Jimmy Shane. He's here to have fun, but can still get it done.
Did you see that move?
Cat-like agility by Matthew Taylor. The presence and caught in midair. Follow-away slam. I really thought that Matthew Taylor had him. I don't know how much of this is also in the ring head games by Matthew Taylor.
Did you see that move? He almost twisted up the corner.
The only way to say it is that Matthew Taylor stalks his opponent like a big cat. Like the big cats of the Sahara, he is stalking Jimmy Shane. Double axe handle by Jimmy Shane may put away Matthew Taylor and finally shut his mouth.
Not enough to get Matthew. The more and more I see, the more I'm liking Matthew. Matthew, I'm behind you. Whatever you're peddling,
whatever you're selling, you're buying.
I'll buy in.
I'll buy in. Seems to be. Wait a second. Jexy Black going in, and I'm not sure exactly what's happening right now. I know Jaxon Black is distracting the referee. Just got admonished by Matthew Taylor.
What is the referee?
Taylor may have just been hoisted by his own petard there, got distracted with his follower, and almost paid for it. Someone needs to get better control of their flock.
Yeah, their flock's messing up. I don't understand the referee. How do you have somebody strange going on in this? I wonder if the ref is paid off maybe.
I do not think so. Super kick followed by the DeCapo driver.
Watch this cat move.
Frog splash!
That's it.
The power of Jimmy Shane just keeps going. Much like Backstreet, Shane is back in the fight. He wants to make Matthew Taylor go bye, bye, bye.
Matthew is praying. See, he just prayed in the corner. Watch.
Uranagi slam by Jimmy Shane. And Matthew Taylor still powering out. This has been a heck of a contest.
It has been.
Now Jimmy Shane being confronted by Jaxon Black yet again. This referee really does have to control this ring. And that mysterious man missed, went for it, spear to Matthew Taylor. And Matthew Taylor kicked out yet again. Matthew Taylor may have the numbers advantage, but it doesn't seem that they are all operating on the same page as of yet. And now caught by that man who I still don't know why he's at ringside. And Matthew Taylor just gave Jimmy Shane forgiveness.
He beat him. He beat him fair and square. He beat him.
Guiding light, Matthew Taylor.
Matthew Taylor has talked and talked and talked, but when it came down to it, he was able to get it done in the ring. That makes him a very, very dangerous man.
He is. And look, having a toast right in the ring. Oh, man, don't waste that on him.
Insult to injury. I don't know who this Bruiser is, but he makes the Church of the Guiding Light far more dangerous.
Oh, here we go.
And Damian Chamber making the save. Not going to let anybody else get laid out by the Guiding Light tonight. Matthew Taylor may have accidentally brought two of his enemies together. This plan may have backfired in the long run.
I don't know. Look at the big man he's got.
Taylor,
Boy.
you want to come out here and you want to talk about giving love. You want to talk about giving all of these people out here love. The love that you think all of them deserve. You don't know anything. So, I'll tell you what. For all of you people, next month, right here in the VCW ring, how about you and I? How about you and I go one-on-one? I tell you. You want to jump me? You want to jump Jimmy Shane right after? The world only makes sense if you force it to, Matthew. Next month.
Looks like the challenge has been laid out from recruitment to pro wrestling match. Damian Chambers and Matthew Taylor next month here in McMechen, West Virginia.
That's going to be a good match.
From Toledo, Ohio, weighing 285 pounds, the main event monster, Fulton!
Possibly the most physically imposing member of the VCW roster, the Mid-Atlantic monster, Madman Fulton.
He is big.
And his reasonings are hard to explain and understand. Fulton debuted the same show, Sweet Victory, as Super Oprah. They both won their debuts, and then Fulton attacked Super Oprah after Oprah's win. It was totally unexpected.
His opponent, from Biloxi, Mississippi, weighing none of your damn business, Miss Spontaneous Booty, Super Oprah.
Less a person and more an experience. This is Super Oprah. I've got one piece of advice. Don't piss Super Oprah off. Oprah may seem fun and games, and that's certainly true, but Super Oprah can also go in that ring when Oprah needs to.
I bet she can.
Madman Fulton attacking Super Oprah seemingly out of nowhere. I think I think Madman Fulton had some main event envy. Why was Super Oprah in the main event and not the Mid-Atlantic monster?
As he should be. Look at that. That's main event material.
And now he is. I gotta hand it to him. That attack has rocketed Fulton into the main event.
Never question somebody's strategy.
Super Oprah versus Madman Fulton. Not a match I ever would have expected to see. And there's a butt smack. Chocolate Thunder taking first booty blood. Listen, Madman Fulton picked this fight. He better know exactly what he was getting into.
You know you got to be a big guy when you can step over the top rope. Yeah, he asked for this. I'm not sure he's ready for what he's going to get.
I don't think anyone's ready for what they're going to get when he wrestles Super Oprah. How can you possibly be ready?
How do you prepare?
You're not going to win a popularity contest against Oprah. That's the superpower. Oprah is popular.
Yes,
Super
yes.
Oprah is super popular. This is it's math. Yeah, I'm not seeing it, Fulton. I'm not seeing it. Oprah is really laying it all on the line to Fulton. I think Fulton may be experiencing some buyer's remorse when it comes to this particular match.
He should be.
Oh boy. All right. The referee is being admonished by Super Oprah, and now it's time to check for foreign objects.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
And thus did the boy become a man.
That ref's never going to be the same again. I'm just glad he had glasses on.
Always wear protective eyewear.
Always.
And finally, this match is under.
I'm sorry, okay? Here, let's go with this, okay? Come on, baby, come on.
Nobody here wants to see a touch of strength.
There seems to be a difference of opinion. Man Fulton doesn't think anybody wants to see a test of strength, and everybody wants to see a test of strength.
You would think he'd want to see it.
Well, I think he doesn't want to know the answer. I think he's nervous. Man Fulton's very strong, but so is Super Oprah. Super Oprah's not a pushover. These two are very evenly matched.
We're going to find out here real quick.
There's a lot of ego in professional wrestling, Captain D. There's a lot of people that don't want to find out that they're not what they think they are.
I just think he'd have a hard time going back to his guys that worked in our time. He got beat by feat of strength. He got beat by Super Oprah.
Super Oprah with the straddle. The mount attempt, trying to go for a pin, and okay.
No.
Super
No, he's never going to be the same.
Super Oprah is a very difficult opponent to get your hands around, literally and figuratively.
Both. I'd say both.
Madman Fulton go behind. That's the thing, Madman Fulton, very rarely not the dominant force. This is a very different kind of match for Fulton. I have never seen a twerk used as a counter before, but it was effective. Super Oprah getting low.
But you know you want it.
Madman Fulton is astonished. And the boot. Fulton is done playing games.
Didn't see that.
Well, Fulton doesn't like to be confused, and I think Fulton's response went, I'm confused, so now I'm angry.
Just about knocked Super Oprah out of the top.
Fulton just knocked the wig off. You do not do that.
Oh, man.
That is a pretty significant breach of etiquette.
That's like pulling Superman's cape.
This is bad.
Whoa! Whoa!
Yeah, I don't know that Fulton is going to live to regret this one. To be out there using the wig for tug of war. That thing is sturdy.
He's not letting go of that thing. Why?
Fulton just got flattened. Super Oprah taking it to the monster. Oh! And Super Oprah with a little bit of love. Matthew Taylor might be jealous. Perhaps Matthew Taylor should recruit Super Oprah to give love.
That wouldn't be a bad idea there. Can you imagine Super Oprah as a backup for Matthew Taylor?
Whoa. That is terrifying. That's the stuff of nightmares. Fulton being battered all across the barricade.
Super Oprah doesn't look so big now. Why is that?
I think genuinely the wig is part of the aura. It's
Well,
like
no,
Samson. I think it's like Samson and his hair. When Samson lost his hair, Samson was weaker. Super Oprah loses Oprah's hair. I think it might be the same thing. This could be the key to success. Oh! Oprah just broke some fingers. You get a broken phalange, and you get a broken phalange, and you get a spine adjustment right there on the apron.
You missed my whole point earlier.
What's that?
When I said she doesn't look so big now.
Yeah?
She threw toilet paper out of her bra. That's what I meant. Nothing to do with the wig and Samson and all that.
Yeah, I'm really glad that that's what you decided needed to be. We need to go back to that one. Important.
That was.
Thank you for the analysis. Madman Fulton almost got a win on Oprah.
Because she doesn't have her wig on.
Listen, you can't prove it's not the reason.
That's true.
This has been a very physical match. There is an intensity to Fulton that is unlike any other wrestler. Just took Oprah's head off.
Oh, the camera's got a good shot there.
Absolutely brutal physicality that Fulton brings to every contest. Fulton is the kind of man that walks into a bar and men cower. You know not to mess with this guy from the moment you see him. People do not step up to Madman Fulton.
If I saw him walk into a bar and I was in there, I wouldn't say anything to that man.
No, you know what you'd say? You'd say check.
Check, please.
Check, please. Getting out of here. So all the credit to Super Oprah for taking this match under those circumstances. But Fulton has delivered 2 boots to the face that would knock a hippopotamus unconscious.
And if I was in that bar and had a lot of rum, as pirates often do, and he walked in, I'd go, I saw you got beat up by Super Oprah.
The ring just moved. You heard that clang. Physically moved.
I think it was the photographer pushing it over there.
No, I'm fairly certain it was the strength of that Irish whip by Fulton to Oprah, as at this point Fulton is systematically dismantling Super Oprah.
Well, we knew it would eventually happen. I mean, look at that physical specimen there.
Fulton is the kryptonite for Super Oprah. That certainly seems to be the case being made here in our main event of Give Me Victory or Give Me Death. No quit in either of these two fighters as Super Oprah looking for that victory. Jack the jaw of Fulton.
Oh!
Man Fulton very specifically wants to be the dominant force in VCW. Went for that boot yet again. This time, missed chokeslam!
Well, if he wants to be a dominant force, he better win this match.
You ain't wrong. The stakes are high. Money, pride, and dominance of the territory. As that chocolate thunder just hit. Full strength, full speed into Fulton.
I don't know what just hit, but something hit the floor.
And now, Super Oprah with those boots. DDT. And it seems like Oprah may have hurt the leg, trying to wiggle some feeling into it.
I'm not sure what she's doing there. Might have been some kind of mating call, I'm not sure.
Both are down. Both in a prone position. I would say at this point, Fulton in a slightly better position simply because Fulton can't get pinned.
You consider Fulton down?
The ref was counting.
But he was only down on his knees.
The ref was counting. Argue later, get up now. Super Oprah with some jabs. This is by far the most serious we've ever seen. Make use of what you got.
Now we know why she took the toilet paper.
No padding. Just bone and muscle. Straight to the face of Fulton. death from above. Pretty sure Fulton
just saved himself right there.
Yeah, his life flashed before his eyes. And the very last thought was, I'm gonna die via Super Oprah. I gotta move.
I'm gonna die with Oprah on top of it.
I do not want this to be my obituary. Now, these jabs. That's the thing, it doesn't matter how many times you knock Fulton down, every time he gets up, he is just as powerful. I mean, this thing, for a guy this big, Fulton is so lean, he's in such great shape, he doesn't tire.
No.
You see people get winded. I think, honestly, that is the longer this match goes on, the more it favors Fulton, because you see,
it does.
Yeah, you see Oprah starting to tire, and Fulton doesn't. He just keeps going.
Well, Fulton can't get a hold.
And our referee, unfortunately, taking the brunt of that. Oh! Got the claw grip.
Getting out of disqualification.
Testicular claw, it should be. Slam from the top by Oprah to Fulton.
These referees at this.
I mean, our poor official has taken a lot of abuse this match. Let's be honest.
His eyesight or his glasses might be a little blurred.
This guy deserves some hazard pay.
See him wipe off his glasses?
Super Oprah looking to end this.
Hope the ring holds up.
This is terrifying. Oh my God! Super Oprah. Wait, what is happening? Wait, what? What are the Deplorables doing here?
And who are they on the side of?
Well, they're beating up Super Oprah, and this match has been thrown out. What? I don't get this at all. Like, they don't have enough problems with Beastman and Palace and Mercer. Now they're making more enemies?
Yeah, but what if Fulton becomes part of that group?
And the locker room is emptying, and the Deplorables holding court, fighting off. As finally VCW and the locker room has had enough.
But let's see whose side Fulton's on.
And Fulton, I think Fulton just wants to take out everyone. Will the Thrill just went for a long way down. So did Izzy Lambert.
Yes, but he's not going after any of the Deplorables. Look at that.
Colton Quinn.
Look at that.
Oh no, El Taino!
You see a new member of the Deplorables?
I don't know. I don't know if this is actually a membership or this is just a sales pitch. I'm not sure what's going on. But even without Wilbur Whitlock,
he didn't touch any of the Deplorables.
He's not sticking around with them either. I don't think Fulton had anything to do with this. Fulton, did you know about this? Madman Fulton just walked by and he is not happy. I think Fulton wanted to win this match. Andrew Palace! Andrew Palace is here! The Spasmanian Devil was put on the shelf. Beastman's in the hospital. Zeke Mercer's in the hospital. But somehow, some way, Andrew Palace is here. It's 3 against 1. Palace, love him to death, but sometimes more guts than brains.
Let's see what the commissioner has to say. I thought they were barred from ringside, so let's see.
I thought so
let's
too.
see what he has to say. This will tell you a lot about the commissioner right now.
Why is Nicholas West just watching this happen? I don't want to see someone else break their arm. They've already done this to Beastman and Zeke Mercer. Where the heck is our authority? Commissioner, please stop this. Wait a second. We thought he was in the hospital, and he was. Beastman, you asked if he was human? The answer's no.
No, he's not.
And Beastman making his way to the ring. And with that cast in hand, he's taking out the Deplorables all by himself. These three, they need to be taught a lesson. Injured arm and all, Beastman. A one-man Stone Age wrecking crew. Wincing in obvious pain. How tough is Beastman?
I'm at a loss for words right now. Why did the commissioner of this company just stand there and do that?
Maybe he knew what we didn't. Andrew Palace just gave the DDT of all DDTs to the Thunderbird. The pulse of VCW is back. And Ely, oh no. We've still got security on the outside. We've still got members of our roster all trying to recover. Patrick Hayes looks dizzy and dazed as Jake Ely is begging for his life.
Come on, don't give Jake a break.
Now Jake is the size of a giant.
No!
Beastman has made a statement. What is he doing? He took a chair from the audience. He's finding Patrick. Hey! Oh! Jesus! Jesus! Oh, God! This is a different side of Beastman. This is absolutely vicious.
Stop!
Please!
Right in front of him. Right in front of him.
Enough. 6 months! 6 months! Every show is ended the same way! We're done! Apparently, you can't keep it in a ring! So September! At Civil War! 1 cage! 8 men! War game!
Oh, wow. War Games. The Deplorables against Beastman and I assume Palace, and Patrick Hayes literally wearing a chair next to me. I don't even think he's processed what's happened. The Deplorables may finally get their just desserts, but who is going to be the opposing team? We're going to be back in September.
And what is going to happen with Fulton?
Civil War Games.
Hey! Tell Wilbur I said hello.
You son of a... You're my best.
Wow, what an incredible show it has been. We'll be back in September for Civil War.
That was great from the first match to the last match. What a show.
This has been Victory Championship Wrestling. Give me victory or give me death. For Captain D, Captain Decapitate, I'm Jason Heat. Thank you so much for joining us.
Arr.
Sidekick Media Services. We are your sidekick in business for social media, video production, and more. Find out more at sidekickmediaservices.com.
Introducing first, from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 220 pounds, the flag racer, Remy LaFay.
I am Jason Heat here at Victory Championship Wrestling's This Means War, coming to you from McMechen, West Virginia. It is a day of very personal rivalries coming to a head, and that includes this opening contest as Remy LaFay looks to finally put the nail in the coffin of his longtime rival, Izzy Lambert. This is a blood feud that has been going on for nearly a year.
And his opponent, from Cleveland, Ohio, weighing in at 245 pounds, you wanted the best, you've got the best, Izzy Lambert!
Izzy Lambert, the rock and roller, the brightest star, looking to finally get Remy LaFay off his back and move on to bigger and brighter things, and he hopes that includes becoming the inaugural VCW Heavyweight Championship. That's right, this match is a qualifier in the VCW Heavyweight Championship Tournament. The winner of this match will join a field that already includes No Good Nathan Aulridge, Damian Chambers, and Cowpoke Paul. But the stakes in this qualifying match are much higher than simply moving on in this tournament. No, these two men absolutely despise each other. It goes back to the beginning of the year in our very first event. You wouldn't believe it based on the fact that LaFay just started attacking Izzy Lambert from behind, but these two actually were a tag team. They lost their very first match, and it would be their only match together because Remy LaFay attacked Izzy Lambert from behind afterwards and has been making Lambert's life a living hell ever since. Lambert now taking it to LaFay, wants to end this quick. These two have fought multiple times at this point. LaFay also trying to put Lambert away very soon as the crowd getting behind the rock and roller Izzy Lambert. These two 1-1 against each other. Though Izzy Lambert beat Remy LaFay all on his own, it took the combined might of the Culmination making their debut in order for LaFay to get a win over Lambert. The Culmination being the trio of Jason Gorey, Philip Archer, and Remy LaFay. We saw Philip Archer at our last event, Give Me Victory or Give Me Death. It was Izzy Lambert taking on Philip Archer, and Archer, a hired gun for LaFay, but Lambert was successful, which has earned him the right for this rematch. A meeting of the minds, both the worse for the wear, as Lambert with that side effect, putting LaFay away. No. When we first saw Izzy Lambert, he always wanted to have fun. He always wanted to have a good time, but it didn't always seem like maybe he had his full head in the game. Not the case anymore. As much as this has been, well, Lambert back cover, and LaFay looking the worse for wear at this point. This feud has forced Izzy to get better. He's become more serious. He's found more heart. We have seen him grow, but the question is, can he win? Can he move on? Can he start playing a different song here in VCW? Can either of these two men be a champion here in Victory Championship Wrestling? I have to score a victory here tonight in order to move on. Remy LaFay fueled by hatred. the more he hurts, the better he gets. It is absolutely twisted, but effective. And now, when the human body meets steel, there can be only one winner, and it's always metal. We're gonna see if the unanticipated consequence of all the mind games, LeVay. Oh, wait a second. Both of these two men.
This match, a double countout.
These two men so consumed by the fire of their own hatred that they fought their way to a double countout. Neither one of them are moving on to the tournament. And LeVay just threatened our referee. Both want to be champion, but more than that, they want to beat the ever-loving crud out of each other. If they don't have a chance at the title anymore, by gosh, they're going to get their ounce of flesh. Being separated by the entirety of our security corps. We thought that this was going to be a punctuation on this bitter, heated rivalry, but nothing, and I mean nothing has been settled as Izzy Lambert tackling down half our security guards just to get to Remy LeVay. And the question is, has Remy LeVay unleashed an Izzy Lambert that he can't control? Has Remy LeVay infected the mind of Izzy Lambert to the point that Izzy Lambert is as diseased and as dangerous as Remy LeVay? Our security keeping Lambert pinned to the ground as Lambert eyeing LeVay once again. Remy LeVay has been a thorn in the side of Izzy Lambert, but an animal with a thorn in its side is a dangerous and pissed off beast indeed. As Remy LeVay knocking Izzy Lambert onto our stage. The crowd wants blood, the wrestlers want blood, and now we see Lambert just being muscled back behind the curtain, and they're taking LeVay out a different way. Kicking and screaming is Remy LeVay. I'm not ashamed to say.
Actually, we are going to give him an introduction befitting of Matthew Taylor.
That ear-piercing shriek, that shrill voice was the harbinger of Matthew Taylor, his most devoted follower, Jaxon Black. And as I was saying before, I was very rudely interrupted. I'm not afraid, or I shouldn't say I'm not ashamed to say, this may want to be the only one of the men in all of ECW that I am afraid of. Matthew Taylor is a very scary man. A cult-like leader here. He's established himself in McMechen, West Virginia for reasons so far shrouded in mystery. But he has a lot of followers. No matter how much research I do, I have no idea how many there are. Jaxon Black, his most devoted follower, I have no doubt, if she was asked, she would die. She would kill for the guiding light. That kind of power, that kind of influence, you can't buy. You gotta earn it through sick and twisted words of seduction. For Matthew Taylor.
And his opponent, from Columbus, Ohio, weighing in at 200
Matthew Taylor, he may have had a lot of luck recruiting, but there's one person at least he didn't have much success with. The roar of the crowd heralds the arrival of Damian Chambers. And in the short history of Victory Championship Wrestling, wait a second. The match didn't start. They're calling for the bell. And Matthew Taylor going for the cheapest win possible. What a conniving snake in the grass. You heard of the serpent that cast us out of Eden? His descendant is Matthew Taylor. A self-styled New Age Messiah preaching a message of violent atonement. Matthew Taylor deigning to remove that coat, finally deciding maybe he'll dress for work. Damian Chambers still pushing Taylor away. Taylor so offended by the fact that he presented an opportunity to join the Church of the Guiding Light to Damian Chambers, and Chambers rejected it. Chambers rejecting Taylor with fury, as despite being attacked before the bell, Chambers really taking it to Taylor. Astounding athleticism and resilience from the man who has become the heart of VCW, the hard-traveling hero, Damian Chambers. Amazing offense into the submission, and Taylor is in danger, desperately trying to wriggle free like the reptile that he is. Counters briefly into a pinning combination, just enough time to regroup. But you gotta work a lot harder if you're gonna catch Damian Chambers off guard, and that may have finally bought Taylor some time to plan and regroup. As much as Chambers is all heart, Taylor is strategy. Taylor is a tactician in the ring and in life. If you don't think he's got 3-4 game plans ready to go, I got a bridge to nowhere to sell you at a very reasonable price. So we see Taylor trying to force Chambers into submission. The submission loss. One of the most devastating to the ego of a professional wrestler, to humble someone. It's one thing to knock someone unconscious for 3 seconds, to force them not to be able to respond, but to force someone to tap out, to submit to your will. Taylor would say it's a loving submission he's after. But if this man truly understood the Bible, I think he would have read "Do no harm," and all I've ever seen Matthew Taylor do is harm. To his opponents, to his community, certainly to his followers in the long run. I'm sorry, it scares me to say that. I know they target people. I know they showed up at people's houses. I know they put a lot of pressure, but it has to be said, Matthew Taylor is a menace. And he's proving that in the ring against Damian Chambers. Forcing Chambers into these terribly awkward and uncomfortable positions as he wears down the heart of VCW. Damian Chambers has already qualified for the VCW Heavyweight Championship Tournament. It's him, no good Nathan Aulridge, and Cowpoke Paul, of all people who have so far joined the field that'll be fighting for the championship. Matthew Taylor might tell you he's fighting for a higher power than the championship. But we'll see. Back to the armbar from any position. From any position, Damian Chambers can make you tap. But Taylor doing whatever he needs to do to escape the submission attempt. Damian Chambers says you gotta earn everything. The world only makes sense if you force it to. He's certainly looking to force Matthew Taylor to see things his way. Great move there by Damian Chambers, but you see, clutching that lower back, the work that Matthew Taylor has been doing to wear down Chambers is starting to take its toll. It's a long game. It's a long game he plays, and Taylor may not have time to execute that master stroke as the knee may have knocked Taylor unconscious. Going for a dark night. Ushi-Garoshi by Damian Chambers. And Chambers now looking for Nevermore. He's got Nevermore applied. But Taylor wriggling free and stepping behind Jaxon Black. I've said before that Matthew Taylor scares the ever-loving heck out of me, but I don't know who I find more intimidating, Matthew Taylor or Jaxon Black, as Taylor's clutching his hand. Taylor looking like discretion may be the better part of valor. We've already seen one countout today. This could be a whole event of countouts as Taylor looks like he's just walking away. He's done with it. He's given the match to Damian Chambers, and Chambers wants nothing of it. We saw Damian Chambers had a rivalry with Tanner Reynolds. Wait a second! That's James Bunn. We saw James Bunn make his appearance as a disciple of the Guiding Light against Jimmy Shane, costing Jimmy Shane the match. This should be a disqualification. How is this not a disqualification? Our entire security force, Matthew Taylor's calling for a mic. I'm sorry, I'm trying to get it to you, sir. I'm sorry.
You see, Victory Championship Wrestling, this is very simple. Love me, and I love you back. Disrespect me, and I end you.
Oh no.
This is guidance, son, through violence.
Matthew Taylor looking to deliver a message to all of us via the prone body of Damian Chambers. And here comes, no shame, Jimmy Shane looking to even the odds. The king of radical positivity and aggressive acceptance.
No. This is every commissioner's dream. This is my Teddy Long moment. I see the big man Bunn with Mr. Taylor. I see Jimmy Shane and Damian Chambers. Since you wanted to walk out on your first match, let's make a second one. We're doing a tag team match right now. Bring the bell.
Whatever influence Matthew Taylor has in this community, it does not extend to Commissioner Nicholas West. As we're going to make this a tag team match, playa. Damian Chambers and Jimmy Shane against James Bunn and Matthew Taylor. The Church of the Guiding Light against two of the stalwarts of Victory Championship Wrestling. We saw for months Matthew Taylor had been targeting Jimmy Shane, and we didn't know what for, but it was just to make an example he was really after. Damian Chambers, and now both men with an axe to grind. We know so little about James Bunn. Big man Bunn, only that he's a true believer. He has been blinded by the light. A first-time tag team right now. Chambers and Shane calling for the crowd. A little bit of crowd participation in the offense. Jimmy Shane calling the plays. And it looks like Big Man Button just got a little closer to his savior than either of them may have anticipated. No shame, Jimmy Shane, the wiggling hips and picking up chicks, was targeted by Matthew Taylor as a representative of all that is wrong, all that is sinful. I think he's a lot of fun. Damian Chambers looking to fly! There's a reason this man was seen recently with All Elite Wrestling as a prospect. He is absolutely the present and the future of professional wrestling, and now the Shameless One. Does he have forgiveness in his heart for Matthew Taylor? Will he turn the other cheek? Absolutely not. Jimmy Shane is here to win a professional wrestling match, and now they know Taylor's willing to walk away. They know Taylor's willing to run away. They are going to keep Matthew Taylor in this ring against his will. Jimmy Shane! The hits that just don't miss, but still not enough for a 3 count. No shame in that, though. Yet again, quick cover. Jimmy Shane, all business tonight. We have seen sometimes he likes to entertain. Today, he just wants to win. It's Jimmy Shane forcing Matthew Taylor into the corner of Damian Chambers. And if Damian Chambers didn't have reason to dislike this man enough, so far, he's been beaten twice from behind by both Matthew Taylor and Mr. Man Bun. Incredible impact to that already weakened back. You see, Matthew Taylor has put a target on the small of the back of Damian Chambers. And James Bun just stood on that target. 300 pounds of weight. All concentrated on the tender small of the back. Damian Chambers may be the heart of this company, but every heart stops beating at some point, as today's the day. VCW suffers cardiac arrest at the hands of the Church of the Guiding Light. Matthew Taylor says he just wants to be loved. He says if you love him, he will love you back. I don't think this man knows what love is. The only love Matthew Taylor knows is love that hurts, as he's trying to push down and get the victory on Damian Chambers. I don't think you need to hear it from me. Love shouldn't hurt. What Matthew Taylor offers is not love. It's submission. As Damian Chambers desperately trying to make that tag to Jimmy Shane, but the Church of the Guiding Light doing an exceptional job of cutting off the ring. As someone is making their way to the ring, and I don't really know who that is or what they're doing here. After what happened with James Bun at our last event, it makes me nervous. Where is security? Jimmy Shane trying to rally the crowd as Damian Chambers showing the resiliency that he has become known for, looking to escape under, but instead gets caught in a powerbomb right back onto the back. Just a foot. What a disrespectful cover. What a show. What a show that you think you're so above your opponent as James Bun did. We don't know a lot about this member of the faith. We certainly see James Bun holds no respect for his opponents and seems to be completely at the beck and call of Matthew Taylor, one of possibly many. The nameless, the faceless, so that Matthew Taylor can always be the one shining in the light. Enziguri! Right to that face of the movement. Jimmy Shane rocking and a rolling, juking and a jiving. takes a little bit extra to bring the big man down to size, but Jimmy Shane has got it with a bionic elbow to the guiding light. Two very big men doing very big things in a VCW ring. Matthew Taylor brought all this on himself. He targeted Jimmy Shane, and now Jimmy Shane, cover, 2 count. Matthew Taylor lives to fight another day. Matthew Taylor wants absolutely nothing to do with this match. He was halfway out the building before James Bunn. Forgiveness! Forgiveness on Jimmy Shane! And some way, somehow, Damian Chambers able to move both men off of Jimmy Shane. Impressive power by Chambers. Jimmy Shane showing now why they call him the bully beater. Taking it right to James Bunn. And Matthew Taylor interrupted the count, but landed right into the waiting arms. For a version of the Angel's Wings by Damian Chambers. Jexy Black taking Taylor exactly where he wanted to go, to the back, and the spear just took down James Bunn.
The winners of the match, Damian Chambers, and no shame, Jimmy Shane.
Abraham was told to sacrifice Isaac, but was told didn't have to do it. Matthew Taylor, no such compunctions. He absolutely threw James Bunn to the wolves. And I have no idea who that stranger was, but he left. He left with Matthew Taylor's sacred wine. As we may have seen a new tag team born in VCW. Jimmy Shane and Damian Chambers are victorious against the Guiding Light. These 4 men are one half of our main event, War Games. From the very beginning of VCW, these 4 have been running rampant over the promotion, making life miserable for Commissioner Nicholas West. They've inserted themselves into main events. They've put multiple members of our roster in the hospital. And now the Deplorables have something to say. No good Nathan Aulridge leading the way, followed by the pretty Patrick Hayes. Thunderbird Jake Ely in the green tights, and the de facto leader, Wilbur Whitlock. A more grizzled and grumpy man you will never meet. The Deplorables want to hold down the next generation of professional wrestling. Except for Jake Ely, who happens to be Wilbur Whitlock's cousin. So nepotism rides high here with the Deplorables. It was our very first event where we saw the Deplorables form. Wilbur Whitlock and Nathan Aulridge went from not even being booked to being in the main event after they beat the holy hell out of Paulie Kilpis and interfered in the match that was supposed to determine the VCW heavyweight champion between Pretty Patrick Hayes and the Beastman. And since that moment, they've had a target on the Beastman's back. And it's a big back. It's carrying a target from all 4 of them. Stopping into the ring is Jake Ely, the mite that thinks he's a monster. Someone did us a favor, didn't turn on the mic. Seems to be a running theme with the Deplorables. They struggle with our sound equipment.
Fix the microphone so these pieces of trash can hear what we have to say.
It was good while it lasted.
You know, I heard that West Virginia and Victory Championship Wrestling was going to war tonight. I also heard that VCW, the Beastman, that no-good, stinking, rotten piece of trash that he is, that little runt of the litter whose leg that we broke, Zeke Mercer, he's floating around back there. Andrew Palace, he's full of piss and vinegar, and we got news for all of you and all of them. It's still gonna be 4 against 3. So unless anybody in this crowd right now has a set of balls on them and wants to be the 4th guy or girl, then you just let us know right now, because we can go to war right here in West Virginia. Say when.
Looks like there are a lot of takers, a lot of people who want to fight.
Do you have anything to add? That's right, they're not worth your time. And you? Well, you never were a good talker, kid. So let's leave it to Wilbur Whitlock to shoot this one home.
I want to start out by thanking Commissioner Nicholas West for suspending me for last show, because any night that I'm not here in West Virginia with you people is a good damn night for me. With that being said, since day one here in VCW, since day one, me, Patrick Hayes, Big Nate, you came around day 2, Jake, and we thank you for it. But since day 1, we came in here with one goal in mind. We're taking over this company. We're taking over this whole stinking town. We're taking every belt that you got. And since day 1, Zeke Mercer, Andrew Palace, that big stinking caveman, the Beastman, you've been thorns in our side. We've been trying to tell you. We've been trying to warn you. We've been telling each and every one of you, anybody who gets in our way will be taken out. You know what? Enjoy it now. Huss while you still can, because my best friend, Patrick Hayes, he almost took out the Beastman last time. He broke Zeke Mercer's leg. I gave Andrew Palace a concussion. And if there's anybody back there stupid enough to join him, you'll be taken out too. Tonight, it is war game. And when you go to war, you need to have your brothers at your back. And we will win this match, and we will win this war, not because we are the 4 best pro wrestlers. That's not even the truth. We will win because we are the best team. And I will die for these men, and not a damn one of you will be able to say the same thing.
Wilbur Whitlock says he's willing to die for his brothers, and he may get the opportunity to prove it against the Beastman and company. It's the Deplorables against Beastman, Zeke Mercer, and Andrew Palace in our main event. But they're right about one thing. We have no idea who, if anyone, is going to be that mystery partner. And if it's a handicap match, I don't think the good guys have got a shot. So I absolutely hope they found someone. This man is on the craziest string of luck I've ever seen in professional wrestling. Cowpoke Paul won the Battle Royal for a contract to become a full-time member of the roster, and he followed that up by surviving Beastman to qualify for the VCW Heavyweight Tournament. It's Cowpoke Paul, Damian Chambers, and no good Nathan Aulridge. And one of these things is not like the other. And that's not meant to speak ill of Cowpoke Paul. Cowpoke Paul is great. But Damian Chambers and Nathan Aulridge are veterans, masters of their craft. Cowpoke Paul is a super impressive rookie, and he has come in and just taken the world by storm with a yeehaw and a prayer. We're all just living in Cowpoke Paul country.
And his opponents, introducing first, from the French Quarter of New Orleans, Louisiana, weighing in at 208 pounds, the Bayou Bully, Noir.
And an incredibly different atmosphere as Noir makes his way to the ring for this three-way dance. Quite a collection of characters fleshing out the roster here in VCW. The Bayou Bully considers himself the test of professional wrestling. You get in the ring with Noir, he makes you face your limits, and you either pass them or you don't. You never take a man's cowboy hat. Cowpoke Paul throwing a tantrum in the middle of the ring. Don't leave your hat unattended. But the Bayou Bully looks good in it. We got Noir, we got Paul. We're missing one more for this three-way dance.
And their opponent, coming to you today from the traveling circus, weighing in at 220 pounds, the Sideshow Psycho, Malachi Gage.
We've seen Malachi Gage before, but not for some time. He's being offered his highest profile match to date. And I've been told that Malachi Gage has only gotten more dangerous, more unhinged, and more terrifying since the last time we've seen him. There's a look in that man's eyes that I find deeply upsetting. Almost took a swipe at a child. This is why we pay a lot of money for insurance. The Carney superstar Malachi Gage, the Bayou Bully, Noir, and the Blue Ribbon Wrestler, Cowpoke Paul, making up this three-way dance. Malachi Gage actually got kicked out of the circus for violent tendencies. Usually you get kicked out of school to join the circus. He got kicked out of the circus to join professional wrestling. And that puts Malachi Gage in context for anyone. Cowpoke Paul continues to be prospecting for gold. His ticket is already punched in the heavyweight championship tournament. More qualifying matches to come. If Noir or Gage are able to pin Cowpoke Paul, you gotta wonder if that might earn them a chance to qualify. Cowpoke Paul coming in with a tremendous amount of momentum. Cannot afford a loss at this point. Won the Battle Royal. Somehow beat Beastman. It's a victory with an asterisk, but it's a victory nonetheless. And honestly, surviving Beastman, that size discrepancy, the power discrepancy, the experience discrepancy, just live it is a victory and impressive. And Cowpoke Paul is calling for a test of strength with both Noir and Gage. Sideshow Psycho seems very amused at the sight of Noir. Cowpoke Paul showing off his own guns, his own little 6-shooters. The test of strength. A 3-way test of strength. Malachi Gage not particularly interested in following the etiquette or conventions. Now we see everyone trying to gain control with a backlock. Noir, the front car of the locomotive. And now looking to run into Malachi like a freight train. The Bayou Bully put Malachi to the test. Noir likes to say he is your failure. Malachi Gage maybe taking Noir a little lightly. In a 3-way match, you have to have your head everywhere. Danger lurks on all sides as Cowpoke Paul just pulled Noir while he was going on a heck of a run. And momentum would shift in a heartbeat as it's natural enemies, Psycho Clowns versus Cowboys. Just complete opposites in the wild, the Cowboys and the Clowns. Cats and dogs level hatred. Malachi Gage coming in with that diving uppercut. You have to wonder, is Cowpoke Paul the prime target? A victory over him, I think, no disrespect to either other competitor, but I think a victory over Cowpoke Paul means more than any other at this point in time in terms of the standings here at VCW, given his positioning. Gage now trying to fight out of that backslide. Cowpoke Paul wants to wrangle some clown cattle early on while Noir is still dealing with what seems to be a shoulder injury on the outside. Yeehaw! Called for it! The distraction, DDT, and Noir may have been biding his time. Can't let Cowpoke Paul take advantage of the weakened Malachi Gage. The writing on the wall. Noir knocking Cowpoke Paul right out of his boots. Gage joining him. These two may as well be deep in the swamp because they are in danger, Bayou style. A very different version of Noir than we have seen before. And strange bedfellows. Teamwork did not make the dream work in that particular circumstance as the Bully just crushed the dreams of Cowpoke Paul and Malachi Gage. I just made the dreams come true of one of our young fans who just slapped the blue ribbon wrestler right in his award-winning chest. Cowpoke Paul, born and bred to be a champion, he says. That's what makes him a blue ribbon wrestler, a 4-H certified superstar. Introducing Malachi Gage into that steel, and it hurts. It hurts real bad, but Malachi Gage kind of likes it. Massive Gage, wow! The balance, the precision, the cowpoke! The skills Cowpoke Paul mastered at the rodeo takes down Noir, but Malachi Gage smashing, bashing. Cowpoke Paul heading to the steel, leaving this very smartly down to a one-on-one contest. Handspring back, elbow, and this is the time for the Sideshow Psycho to shine. Loves the bright lights. Loves the roar of the crowd. Unfortunately, his acts always end up a little too bloody for public consumption. I asked Malachi Gage in the back, why are you a professional wrestler? What caused you to take this path at this point in your life? And he said inflicting pain satisfies him. Looks like he's very satisfied. Would have been more satisfied with a 3 count as Cowpoke Paul begins to rise. Great ring awareness by Malachi Gage, who knows you can only win a 3-way dance when one of your opponents is prone in the ring and the other one is otherwise occupied, somehow distracted, rendered inert. The strategy of the 3-way dance is all about timing. It's picking your spots. It's keeping track of your opponents. It's knowing your strengths. As Noir just took a leg lariat to Malachi Gage, and Gage wisely rolls out, avoids a potential pinfall. It's Paul calling for it. I didn't know a cowboy could yodel, but I certainly saw it there. And now Cowpoke Paul looking to continue the incredible run he is on here in VCW. Cowpoke Paul is on an expedition, looking to bring the spirit of the West to the plains of the East. Slamming Noir hard into the turnbuckle, and now a fantastic opportunity for Cowpoke Paul, who's playing a great game, keeping Gage outside. But that moment it took to render Gage a non-factor for at least a few moments may have allowed Noir the opportunity to recover. 3-way human chess being played as Cowpoke Paul with a suplex to the bigger opponent. A very casual cover by Cowpoke Paul, who may be becoming a bit cocky, a little arrogant in the face of defeating Beastman. That's a mistake no one can afford to make. Certainly not Cowpoke Paul. He has so much coming up. Could that be distracting him? Side Russian leg sweep. Looking to get pinning combination on Noir. Fantastic wrestling as the Wrangler is taking down the straps. Looking to end this rodeo. And Cowpoke Paul may be taken to the skies. Not usually where we see the Cowboy lie, but Malachi Gage now coming in, taking advantage. Malachi Gage, no stranger to high-risk offense, and no fear about putting his own body on the line, willing to do whatever it takes. A little pain is a little pleasure. But Noir really the big winner. Cowpoke Paul gambled and lost. Malachi Gage tried to play and was folded like a card table by the power of Noir. It looks like the test of professional wrestling is about to pass a failing grade on both Malachi Gage and Cowpoke Paul. All three are down. All three now to knees. Gage the first up, and unfortunately the first back to the floor. You've heard it before. Let the bodies hit the floor. And now, Noir making the other wrestlers do his work for him. Work smarter, not harder, as the writing on the wall trying to scavenge the playing field and get a pin on either Cowpoke Paul or Malachi Gage. That's the impressive thing about Noir. Doesn't look disappointed. Look of resolve afterwards. Check the temperature. Neither of these two are quite done yet. Gotta be in the oven for a little bit longer, but you know I know Noir can bring the heat. Cowpoke Paul with a stunner. Back in the saddle is Cowpoke Paul, but just took a super kick right to the dome. Noir has been in the right place at the right time for most of this match, and is going to take a very calculated risk to move into the high red district and see if when he comes down, he's able to find some gold on the prospector. Instead, no water in that particular pool. And the team of Cowpoke Paul, Malachi Gage, proved formidable for Paul. It's impossible. It's improbable. But the run continues. Cowpoke Paul just won a three-way dance. Heading into this tournament, heading into matches with some of the best and the brightest in VCW, you gotta consider somehow, some way, Cowpoke Paul is a favorite. It's a Cinderella story in cowboy boots here at Victory Championship Wrestling. The Mad Dog is looking to defend his territory and prove nobody is too big for him. That's why Zack Myers has instituted the Big Man Extravaganza, an open challenge for heavyweights and hosses of all kinds. The Giant Killer of VCW has put out an open contract as long as you meet a height or weight requirement.
His opponent comes to you from the top of Mount Campus, weighing 320 big rocks, the Appalachian
Paulie Kilbis is coming and he's hugging me. It's happened. It's happened. My greatest fear just came true. He hugged me. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. It's so hot in here. I'm sweating so much. But Paulie Kilbis absolutely counts for this open challenge. He's a big boy, a big Appalachian boy. Literally found on a mountain by his tag team partner Gannon Green, taken in and trained to be a professional wrestler. He loves hugs. This is a conflict of interest. I do think hugging the referee is a conflict of interest. Oh boy. Oh, I still feel it. I still feel the hug. I don't like it. Paulie Kilbis has answered the open challenge. This is the first time we've seen Paulie Kilbis since the very unfortunate incident involving Saturday Night Special and his possum Bo. Saturday Night Special did unspeakable things to that possum. It traumatized me, it traumatized many. We haven't seen Paulie Kilbis, and Paulie Kilbis taken out with that roaring elbow, and it's done.
The winner of the Big Man Extravaganza,
Zack Myers made short work of Paulie Kilbis.
Shut it off. Get out of my ring. Go. Get him, get him. Get out of here before I hit you. This is the biggest VCW has. I want bigger. I want to get somebody else out there. I know there's some big guys back there. I want bigger. Let's get me a bigger challenge.
Well, we never know how long a match is going to go, but we certainly didn't expect it to go less than 30 seconds. So we've got time. We've got time allotted on the card. And I'm getting word that if somebody wants the shot, they can have it. I don't know who it's going to be.
The next challenger from level 4, weighing 50,000 megapixels, the Dynamite Grizzly,
Now this may be a little bit more of what Zack Myers had in mind. Brohemoth, the Gigabyte Grizzly, looking to prove that he is the final boss. And if Zack Myers wanted big, and if Zack Myers wanted bad, well, Brohemoth fits both to a T. I would say that Zack Myers is at a disadvantage because he just finished the match, but I'm pretty sure Zack Myers just had a warm-up. Poor Paul Kilpis. At least he got several hugs. I know that means genuinely a lot to him. And Zack Myers looking to go 2-0 today. Zack Myers with a big mean streak. Just pie-facing Brohemoth. Certainly a choice. It's Brohemoth absolutely taking it to Zack Myers. I don't know who put Zack Myers down when he was a child. I don't know who put and inflicted that sense of doubt inside of him. But boy, that's a man with a lot to prove. That's a man who wants to be the biggest dog in the yard, no matter how big he is. And he's put himself in the line of fire against the Grizzly. Press. So much weight on your chest. Gigabyte Grizzly just being on you, the amount of energy and effort it takes to push a man that big off of you. A pinfall attempt is an offensive move by someone the size of Brohemoth. And the Mad Dog biting, scratching, and tearing in this extravaganza. Mad Dog will choke the life out of you. Mean and nasty. Looking to take everybody down a peg. And Napoleon complex to a T. Just headbutts. Using every single part of the body as a weapon is Zack Myers. He's beaten Paulie Kilpis, he's beaten Billy Knox, put Ryder Reed into retirement. But has Zack Myers met his match against the Brohemoth, 2 hands down. And Zack Myers rolling out, looking to reset. Trying to push pause on the controller against the Gigabyte Grizzly. A video game kaiju come to life is Brohemoth. But he just met steel. Brohemoth's head met steel twice in a row. An average person, they'd be unconscious. Brohemoth, decidedly not an average person. Definitely at a disadvantage now. Zack Myers with the roaring elbow. Saw him take down Paulie Kilpis, and now the Brohemoth.
the winner of the match,
Zack Myers remains undefeated in the big man extravaganza. He's calling for a mic again. He's already had 2 matches. That one, that was not a warm-up. That was a war. Zack Myers can't possibly be asking for more.
I think it's fair to say nobody in the VCW locker room is too big for me.
It's hard to argue. Zack Myers has been taking him out 1 at a time. Today, 2 at a time. Is there anyone big enough? Is there anyone strong enough? Uh-oh. This is when sometimes your mouth writes checks. Your Mad Dog body can't cash. Beastman has a war tonight. A literal war in War Games. But this is the house the Beastman built. And if you're going to call out the biggest in the locker room, it doesn't matter if you've got a war in the main event. You got to answer the call as the Beast meeting the Mad Dog face to face in the ring. I want to see it. Beastman with a pat on the head, saying, be a good little doggy and get in your place. And for someone like Zack Myers, that is going to drive him absolutely insane. One day we're going to see Zack Myers and Beastman, and we're going to see if the Mad Dog is right. Is there really nobody too big for Zack Myers? Or is Beastman just a bit too much? Making their way. Zeke Bruiser returning from injury. His leg was broken. This is the first time we've seen him back.
So, Zeke. Braces off the foot. You ready for tonight? You ready to go? Oh, hell yes. Andrew Palace. You got your bell rung a couple months ago. Are you ready for war tonight? Am I ready for war? Of course, I'm ready for war. I'm ready for tonight because the crap that those jagoffs pulled these past few months, is unacceptable. What they did to me, what they did to Beastman, what they did to my buddy Zeke. They are going to pay, and we are going to have fun doing it tonight. And now, big guy, that brings me to you. How's your hand, buddy? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to take that as Beastman is ready to go. So, the Deplorables came out earlier, and after that, the person I had chosen for to be your mystery partner backed out. They are not ready to fight the Deplorables. They got scared. They're afraid they're going to get hurt. I understand, but I don't know what to do.
Commissioner West was saying that there was no mystery partner. Paulie Kilpis is coming out. I need to learn how they avoided the hug, because they got out of it. They got out of it.
Paulie, what are you doing?
I see that there are 3 strapping, handsome, strong men here, and they need a partner. And I got Chief Johnny by the Mad Dog just moments ago. It was mind blowing, blew my mind. I thought I blew my tooth out, it hurt. Okay? But I want a shot of redemption. And I want to join these men in the steel cage. Steel pit!
Paulie, you're all about a good time, you're all about hugging. I don't know if you're ready for war, my friend.
The match isn't happening right now, Paulie. I don't know if Paulie thinks it's happening right now. Nope, he's just going for hugs. They need a partner. They need a partner, but...
Well, guys, it's up to you. If you want Paulie Kilpis to be your fourth man.
War game! War game!
Palace?
I think it's up to these people. What you guys think?
Zeke?
I think it's leave up to the Beastman. Come on!
Zeke totally passing the buck there. There would be a poetic justice to this. It was Paulie Kilpis who was first beaten at the formation of the Deplorables.
Green shirt? Green shirt! Green shirt, sitting there, arms crossed. It's up to you. Is Paulie Kilpis the fourth member? Yes! Ladies and gentlemen, that was a thumbs up. Paulie Kilpis is our fourth man at War Games!
Paulie Kilpis is going to war. Hugs and thunder tonight in the main event. Someone backed out. It was going to be a handicap match, and now Paulie Kilpis. It may still be a handicap match. Listen, I think Paulie Kilpis is a very good competitor, but he just got knocked out by Zack Myers. And we're going to see how this goes. It's the Deplorables. The tag team division in VCW is heating up. I love tag team. Well, what's going on?
Might like to bang, but we like to go.
I've been given a can of, it's a Sour Patch Kids energy drink, red berry. Honestly, it's 0 sugar, so I'm gonna try it at some point, but I'm certainly not putting my mouth on anything DD Vice has. Saturday Night Special coming out. I'm being joined now by Marcus Twist. Okay, he booped my nose. I hate it. I hate it here. I got hugged by Kilpis, and I got nose booped by Saturday Night Special. I demand a raise. Commissioner West, I'm getting more money, or I quit. I just got nose booped by the strip club Supernova. I gotta wash my entire body. Frig, man.
And our opponents from Coolsville, USA. Of 9,120 ounces of champion strength. Rad match. All that's Braden Elliott. Bringing Jake Wily. The Rad Boyz.
Accompanied by Rad Rex. It's a battle. Oh God. I was in a splash zone. I literally just got hit by energy drink. This is the worst day of my professional career. I even like these guys, and they just drenched me in energy drink. Okay. My phone, my mic, my notes. The Rad Boyz, Bang and Jake Wily. All that. Braden, Elliott. Coming to you from Bang Energy Drink. Saturday Night Special handing me off Ghost Energy Drink. So the only thing I know is both these teams are hopped up on so much caffeine and guarine. I bet they can't even feel their fingers. Two of the most energetic tag teams on the indies. The Rad Boyz have really developed quite a following here at VCW. They get better every time I see them. And Saturday Night Special, not waiting for the bell. I don't know what else you expect from two people who build themselves as coming from behind the dumpster at an Applebee's. These two are trash. They know they're trash. They like being trash. And they are undefeated here in VCW, while the Rad Boyz are coming off a tough loss against the Wise Guys at Give Me Victory or Give Me Death. You see the color scheme? They're like opposite mirror images of each other. Star Trek Mirror Mirror, Spock with the goatee. If the Rad Boyz had been terrible frat dudes instead of, I don't know, fun-loving good fellas, they would have turned into Saturday Night Special. What a, just mounting banging Jake Wily in the corner was the scumbucket DD Vice, making the tag to the sweet and sassy son of the Independents, Marcus Twist. I asked how they were preparing for this match. Saturday Night Special going up against the Rad Boyz, one of the best teams here in VCW, and they said, and I quote, and I hate that I have to, but this is exactly what they said. They were doing Jaeger bombs and doing moms. That's how they prepared for this match. As Marcus Twist taking it to banging Jake Wily. Tag team championships are coming to VCW. These are two of what I would say three of the top teams in the division. Along with the Wise Guys, who have a win over the Rad Boyz. Saturday Night Special undefeated. Fewer competition, 2-0 over Mount Kilpiss. Saturday Night Special works so well together. They are used to tag teaming. Take that as well. DD Vice punishing the hand, banging Jake Wily. Everyone looking to be at the top of the division for when these titles are introduced. We're going to make our way and get ourselves a heavyweight champion. And after that, I have it on good authority that the tag team titles are next. So far, this has been all Saturday Night Special. Not even putting any weight on the shoulders is Marcus Twist. Some real scuzzy people for Saturday Night Special. Some of the worst people I've ever had the displeasure of meeting. The things they have done to Mount Kilpiss are unspeakable. The last time I saw Saturday Night Special in the VCW ring, they beheaded a possum named Bo in front of me on Father's Day. Marcus Twist trying to end this. The therapy bills that I have paid since that day. Did VCW reimburse me? No, it did not. Looking for the Rad Boyz to try and get a measure of revenge for all of us on Saturday Night Special for the terrible things they have done. The things they've made us see. Poor Bo, the possum. Haunts my dreams. I see it when I close my eyes. Jake Wily using all of the bang that he can to try and escape and make the tag for the very first time in the ring. All that Braden Elliott. And you know he has got the guts. They want to climb the ladder to the hidden temple and retrieve the tag team titles at the end. Braden Elliott forcing Saturday Night Special into each other. The Rad Boyz coming from Coolsville, so effective off the top rope. Not even necessarily a risk for them because they're so good up there. as Marcus Twist able to muscle one of the Rad Boyz into the other. The longer this match goes on, the better your cardio has to be. Rad Boyz definitely take the advantage in that department. It's visually obvious, and also their different training styles. I don't know why we're hearing this dirge, but this is the music. This is the music of the Wise guys. They're not scheduled to be here. I don't know if we're having sound issues. Wait a second! Tommy Irish is threatening Rad Rex. Rad Rex attacked Ripper Blackheart after the match with that. You can't attack a poor defense's dinosaur. You're a menace, Tommy Irish. You're a real menace. They're threatening this dinosaur. And Saturday Night Special just rolled out Braden Elliott.
The winners of the match, Saturday Night Special!
We've seen a possum be beheaded. I couldn't possibly run the risk of seeing something happen to my poor Rad Rex, but he's okay. But the Rad Boyz just took another loss. And of all people, Saturday Night Special remain undefeated. They're gonna head over to the bar and try and become your stepfather. I don't want it. Take it. I didn't have any. I'm not touching anything you touch. If you look up disgusting in the dictionary, that's the picture. Marcus Twist and DD Vice, absolutely vile. As Rad Rex trying to apologize to the Rad Boyz, trying to get in the ring. Rad Rex making his way. He's a good dinosaur. He wasn't trying to cost them the match. But the Wise guys, Tommy Irish and Ripper Blackheart, have now cost the Rad Boyz twice. And at some point, Revenge got it. Wait a second. Did the dinosaur just hit Braden Elliott? Say it ain't so! Ripper Blackheart was impersonating Rad Rex! You do not desecrate the sanctity of a man's dinosaur! This is unconscionable! What happened to the real Rex? The boss isn't here! I don't know if the dino is sleeping with the fishes! The evil, criminal super genius of professional wrestling just lived up to his nickname. Rad Rex was never in danger. The Wise guys managed to cost the victory for the Rad Boyz, and now Elliott is going through a table! Oh no. That angle his head hit was absolutely brutal. This was entirely unnecessary. The Wise guys won that last match. There's no need for revenge. There's no point to be made. This is old-fashioned bullying and fear-mongering. Tommy Irish and Ripper Blackheart have left the Rad Boyz laying, and they've broken all of our hearts. We have no idea the status of Rad Rex. I'm gonna do my absolute best to find out, but I have no idea if Rad Rex is somewhere at home or if Rad Rex is at the bottom of a Chicago river. What did you do? What did you do to the dinosaur, Ripper? Ripper, what did you do? No! No, he's not! What did you do to the dinosaur? No! The event of this means war. I'm Jason Heat. And this is a match that has been brewing since the very beginning of Victory Championship Wrestling. In many ways, it all started with this man. There was a match. It was Patrick Hayes and the Beastman. It was supposed to be for the first ever VCW Heavyweight Championship. But Wilbur Whitlock and no good Nathan Aulridge, after beating the ever-loving Kill Piss out of Paulie Kill Piss, made their way back into the building and interfered in that match. We left with no champion, and the Deplorables were born. Pretty Patrick Hayes wearing the bandolier of war, and he will face the brunt of the action as the first of his team to enter. In War Games, we start with 2 members of each team in the ring. They will battle for 5 minutes, and then every 2 minutes, a member of each team alternating will enter the ring, meaning that there will always be a 2 or 3, at least a 1-man advantage at any given time for at least 2 minutes per match. Patrick Hayes is surveying the steel surrounding the ring. And I wonder if anyone thought some 7 months ago that this is where we would end. Patrick Hayes, Nathan Aulridge, Jake Ely, and Wilbur Whitlock against the Beastman, Andrew Pallas, Zeke Mercer, and Paulie Kilpis. It makes sense. Paulie Kilpis was the first victim ever of the Deplorables, and now, as improbable as it sounds, he has a chance to avenge that beating that happened only feet in front of me in this very building months upon months ago. Patrick Hayes will be the only member of the Deplorables to be in the match the entire time. You can only win by pinfall or submission. You can only win once everyone has legally entered the match. Before then, it's pure violence. It's pure brutality.
For the opposition, from deepest, darkest West Virginia, weighing in 500 pounds, the Stone Age Savage, Beastman.
They are sending out the cleanup hitter to play lead-off batter. And whatever the Deplorables thought the strategy was going to be for Team Beast, this was not it. Patrick Hayes looks like he's staring death in the face. Maybe he is. We're finally get that match that we were supposed to get so long ago. And now we know that at some point more of the Deplorables are going to interfere. But for 5 minutes, for 5 glorious minutes, the Beastman has Patrick Hayes alone in the ring. Good Money says, after the Beastman is done, Patrick Hayes won't be so pretty anymore. If he ever was, your mileage may vary. Beastman taking his time in no rush. Once this match starts, it's not going to end for a while. These two, more than any others, are in for a war, and it is a war of attrition. Your team is only as strong as its weakest link. Beastman checking out the chain, seeing if there's a weak link as part of this cage. Patrick Hayes pulling the referee in front of him. Nicholas West here personally monitoring. Now, the referee at this point is basically just in the match to make sure that if we need to call for a medic, someone knows to do so. There is nothing for the referee to do but watch until all 8 men have entered the ring. This is fighting in close quarters as the McMechen fans start chanting, "Beastman's gonna kill you." Threat or prophecy? We're about to find out. Beastman, a man of few words. Patrick Hayes, a man of many words. And the clubbering has begun. The forearms of the Beastman, as thick as the bone he carries to the ring with him. Patrick Hayes is not a small man. Patrick Hayes is a very powerful man. Patrick Hayes does not hold a candle in raw power to the Beastman. It ain't a knock on Patrick Hayes. Look at the size of the beast. Much more than a man, much more than a beast. And for 5 minutes, Beastman gets to play. We do not know who won the coin toss. In several minutes, we will either hear the Deplorables music play, we will either hear the Deplorables music play or we'll see one Team Beastman enter. But in the meantime, the Beastman is choking Patrick Hayes. It's not caution tape. Beastman using every aspect of the apparatus around him to cause damage and try and just do great harm to Patrick Hayes. All of it legal. There are no rules inside of War Games. And Patrick Hayes already bleeding. We are minutes into this match, and we have already started to see the fluids flow. And this is just the beginning. If you're squeamish, if you're faint of heart, if you fear violence, human gore, this may not be the match for you. If everything that I just described excites you, well, boy, you are in for a treat of violent delight. As Patrick Hayes' face and head scratches against that steel grating against the walls. Beastman smells blood in the air. As we hear 2 minutes remain, what is it going to be? Patrick Hayes getting some relief? Or is Patrick Hayes in for a long, bad night here in McMechen, West Virginia, as it has been 3 minutes of the Beastman toying with his food. And Beastman just rubbing the blood of Patrick Hayes on his chest like war paint. No quarter asked for, no quarter given, as Chris Claremont would say. Beastman may well be the best at what he does, and what he does isn't very nice, and today it's not very pretty. But who said Beastman isn't cultured? He is certainly treating his chest like a New Age arts and crafts project.
1 minute remaining in the opening period. 1 minute till this competitor.
Making a painting with blood. And now deciding to turn his attention to the chest of Patrick Hayes, who is wobbly, let's say. Beastman knocking Patrick Hayes down like he's the pins in a bowling alley. And there's no respite There is no relief. There's not even surrender at this point. There is nothing Patrick Hayes could say or do, aside from going to the hospital, that could possibly end the match until all 4 members of the team are in the ring. This is when you come face to face with every decision you've ever made in your life and you go, how did I get here?
9, 8, 7.
The countdown is on. Who's it going to be?
3, 2, 1.
And it's the Deplorables have won the coin toss.
Next entry for the Deplorables, Whitlock.
He said Patrick Hayes is his best friend. His best friend is covered in blood. Wilbur Whitlock taking his time, making his way into the ring. You'd think with a 2-on-1 advantage, he'd feel good about his chances. But I don't know that it's a 2-on-1 advantage at this point against the Beastman. Patrick Hayes may be out. You know, sometimes there's a worry about those coin tosses, about whether they're real, whether they're fair. With all the harm that the Deplorables have done in VCW and all the pain that they have been to Commissioner Nicholas West, if they won that coin toss, that's fair and square. He has absolutely no love lost for the Deplorables. And it will now be a one-man advantage throughout this match at intervals for the Deplorables, which is probably the first good news the Deplorables have had this entire match. Beastman has been a one-beast wrecking crew. If you're scoring on points, it's 78 for Beastman, 0 for the Deplorables. If this was baseball, it would be a no-hitter. Beastman is just taking it to the Deplorables. And in 1 minute, it's going to be even. Effectively, this has turned into almost a handicap match for Team Beast. Which goes to show that when the numbers are even close to even, Team Beast is more than capable of taking it to the Deplorables. They have been surviving. They've been thriving on putting people in the hospital, on picking the bones of downed opponents, of pecking like vultures. And this cage, this structure, this sadistic match, this war games neutralizes that advantage. And now for the very first time, Wilbur Whitlock, the de facto leader of the Deplorables, has managed to get a little bit of advantage. And it's perfect time for Beastman. Who's going to be the next member of Team Beast? Okay, it's Polykilpus. Polykilpus, stop hugging and help Beastman. No, wait, Saturday Night Special. They have been a thorn in the side of the Kilpis clan the entirety of the time that they've been in VCW. They killed this man's possum. I'm not making that up. I know that sounds insane. They ripped the head off of Bo, Kilpis's possum. Kilpis already got knocked out by the Mad Dog earlier. And now the hillbilly shooter Gannon Green coming to try and make the save as Danny Vice and Marcus Twist running for the hills. But they've already ruined the chances of Team Beast. What are you two doing? And I don't know if Paulie Kilpis is going to be able to enter this match, and the referee is calling for help. Beastman is being choked, and now it's 2-on-1. And if Paulie Kilpis can't enter the match, it's going to be 3-on-1 against the Beastman. I don't even think even he can deal with that, and Paulie Kilpis is being taken out. It's a rough night for Paulie Kilpis, and a rougher night for Beastman. Somehow, some way, the Deplorables have done it again. How? How did they do it? What kind of black magic do these Deplorables weave that constantly leave them with a numbers advantage? They broke Beastman's hand. They gave Andrew Palace a concussion.
1 minute until the next entrant. 1 minute.
They broke Zeke versus leg. And the next entrant, it's another Deplorable. It's going to be 3-on-1. It's going to be 3 on freaking 1. Beastman is battered. Beastman is bruised. And there is no respite coming anytime soon. Paulie Kilpis is in the back. Whatever effect Paulie Kilpis was going to have on this match, we will never know. We will never know if he would be able to avenge the brutal beating he received at the hands of Nathan Aulridge and Wilbur Whitlock months and months and months ago that started this whole thing off. Because Saturday Night Special just ruined this main event for Beastman and for Kilpis and all of us.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
They're the worst people I know. And with the Deplorables in the ring, that is saying something. And now,
No good.
Nathan Aulridge and the Beastman have been battling for years and years and years. I watched Beastman just toss and tatter Nathan Aulridge around a schoolyard, throw him in a pool. But this is a veteran who says nothing goes unpunished. Nathan Aulridge is qualified for the VCW Heavyweight Championship Tournament. As we see Wilbur Whitlock now bleeding as well. 2 members of the Deplorables shedding scarlet syrup. That's blood. I'm just trying to be fun with the alliteration. That is real, honest to goodness claret pouring from the foreheads of both those 2 men. But it's 3-on-1. It's 3 men who absolutely hate Beastman. And the relief pitchers, the folks that are coming out soon.
1 minute until the next entrant. 1 minute.
One of them is recovering from a concussion. One of them is recovering from a broken leg. And there will be a numbers disadvantage permanently from this point on. There's no fair fight. There's no equality. It is Deplorables up 1 permanently at minimum, up 2, multiple periods. Patrick Hayes just need Beastman. Right the seeds. Nothing to be done. That referee is in the ring for one reason and one reason only. We already saw it. To call for EMTs if someone is unable to continue. There's no giving up.
9, 8,
Countdown.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Who's it gonna be? The Spaz! The Spaz-Manian Devil does not take any time getting into the ring. The pulse of VCW. Hyper energetic. Too much to handle. Andrew Palace. But he still has to take on 3 men. He's got to buy time for the Beast. Can the Spaz-Manian Devil do it? Can he move fast enough? Can he be quick enough to take out 3 men? What's the best thing since sliced bread? 2 of sliced bread number 2. Andrew Palace, a devil on fire. The strategy was clear. Buy Beastman some time. I didn't realize Beastman bleeding too. 3 men are pouring blood out of their bodies already, and we haven't even entered the match beyond. 2 men still left to enter the fight. Zeke Mercer And Jake Ely, as the Beastman just drove Patrick Hayes down. Of everyone in this match, Patrick Hayes has taken the most brutality. He is the weakest link at this point. That's nothing about Patrick Hayes. That's not about his toughness. It's not about his quality as a wrestler. It's the fact that he went 5 minutes alone with the Beastman, and he is tenderized like a tenderized like a steak. Andrew Palace taking it to Wilbur Whitlock, the only two still on their feet, just showing the absolute brutality. It's Nathan Aulridge trying and able to make it over there. 3-on-2, the numbers still in favor of the Deplorable, but Andrew Palace by far the freshest man. And everyone in this match probably does have the best cardio in general.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And no surprise who this is going to be.
Your next entrant, Jake Ely.
The smallest man in the match with the biggest sense of self. The might that thinks he's a monster, a giant in his own mind and a real-life leprechaun. That would be the Thunderbird Jake Ely, who just pushed Nicholas West and grabbed the chair. Nothing West can do about it. It's all legal. And Ely walking straight into the lion's den. No fear. This kid's crazy, but he's got no fear. He just threw a chair. He's going toe-to-toe with Beastman and kicked Beastman right in the groin. Jake Ely just single-handedly took down Andrew Palace and Beastman. Maybe he is a giant. Maybe I've been wrong this entire time. He just snapped the wings of the devil. And somehow the Thunderbird is standing tall. Wilbur Whitlock's cousin, who only managed to get this spot because of nepotism, just single-handedly took out the entirety of the opposition.
1 minute.
In 1 minute, Zeke Mercer will make his way to the ring. And we're gonna find out if Zeke is ready to go, or if Zeke Mercer, whose leg was broken, who's been on the shelf for months and just returning now, did he come back too soon? The Thunderbird finally as tall as he thinks he is from the top, bringing the elbow down. Like thunder to the heart of the beast. Patrick Hayes is done for, man. Patrick Hayes not participating at all. Doesn't need to. His teammates, they said they'd fight, they'd die, they'd bleed for each other. And so far, even though they've been nothing but lies, they're living up to their word on this one. And here we go. We know who it is. The shooter, the technical wizard, Zeke Mercer, and he can't get in. They've barred the door. They're not letting Zeke Mercer in. They're trying to keep it 4-on-2. And this match officially cannot begin until Zeke Mercer enters. Zeke climbing the cage. I don't think it's going to be a surprise to anyone watching. This is not the most structurally sound cage in the world. This is highly dangerous. This is meant to keep people in. It's not meant to climb. You're not meant to scale it. Jake Ely! Oh, God! Oh, God! Jake Ely just got powerbombed right on his head. Zeke Mercer has made his way into the ring. Crossbody. He's a technical wizard. He's a martial artist. None of that's going to matter in this match. This is not a match about technical wizardry. This is a brawl. This is a fight. And now officially, the match beyond has begun. First to pinfall, first to submission. The referee is now in play. Tactically, at this point. If you're Team Beast, you're on the got to be looking at Patrick Hayes, who has suffered so much damage over the course of this match. Or Jake Ely, who just may have gotten his neck broken. Patrick Hayes trying to take the fight. Surprisingly, if you're the Deplorables, look at Beastman. He may pass out due to blood loss at any moment. Somehow, someway, Beastman may be the most vulnerable member of Team Beast.
And now the match within the match, War Games has started.
Zeke Mercer taking off the belt. Zeke Mercer was in a hospital bed. Zeke Mercer was unable to wrestle, unable to put food on the table for a period of time thanks to the Deplorables. Zeke Mercer, one of the best sports, one of the most sporting wrestlers I've ever met. Don't matter in War Games. Choke-assisted Russian leg sweep. The strategy now, trying to find the weak point. Surveying the field of battle and picking out the weak from the strong. Referee just desperately trying not to get knocked out in the course of all this carnage. Beastman was just stepping. Jake Ely's done. Oh, wait a second. Oh, I just saw way more of pretty Patrick Hayes than I ever want. Oh! And Zeke Mercer just gave Patrick Hayes a smacking. Holy shoot, look at the welts on that man's ass. Oh God! He may have a broken neck. I may be blind. Completely hairless. Haunt my nightmares. And the match still goes as Beastman taking it to Wilbur Whitlock. Patrick Hayes, I'm shocked he can continue. This is war. We are at VCW, this means war, and this is war. These 8 men hate each other. We have seen all 3 members of Team Beast go to the hospital due to injury, and we may see more. We got ambulances standing by. I'm not kidding. I don't know where Paulie Kilpas is at this point. I don't know if he's recuperating backstage or if they had to take him to the hospital, but we've got more. We're expecting injuries in this. This is what these competitors signed up for. And now Team Beast fighting against the odds. Zeke Mercer and Andrew Palace, both injured and coming back. Their return matches here in VCW. So much pent-up rage, so much pent-up frustration exploding in an onslaught of violence and savagery. Jake Ely has been putting on the performance, the competition of a lifetime. I think Jake Ely is bleeding from his eye socket. Not his forehead. I think it's possible it's from his eye socket. That is awful. If not, it is streaming right in there. It could be won by pinfall submission. And Patrick Hayes, indignity suffered or not, is going to try and make Zeke Mercer tap. Zeke Mercer's leg was broken. His leg was broken and Zeke is refusing to tap. But at this point, all the Deplorables have to do is play defense. They just got to keep away from Zeke Mercer. His leg was broken. There's no way he's at 100%. And Andrew Palace, whether intentional or not, just saved the match by throwing the full weight of the Thunderbird into his cousin Wilbur Whitlock. But damage may be done. Zeke Mercer may not be able to put any weight on that leg. This is already a handicap match. It's already 4-on-3. You take any one of the members of the other team out. And now, Jake Ely targeting that leg again. The Deplorables doing such a good job of isolating and destroying as the chair to Zeke Mercer's leg. Patrick Hayes now whipping Zeke Mercer with his own belt. I mean, it's all but over. The referee is saying not yet, but it's not yet. It's not yet. Unless something miraculous happens, unless there is an incredible second win. If Beastman or Andrew Palace are able to get up, but it's 4-on-3, there's nothing to be done. As Wilbur Whitlock continues to decimate Zeke Mercer, they're going to send the man back to the hospital. Patrick Hayes broke Zeke Mercer's leg just like this. It was 2 months ago. That Patrick Hayes sent Zeke Mercer to the hospital. And those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it. And Nicholas West is he's called for a mic. What's happening?
It's over. Do you understand it's over? It's 4-on-3. You give up.
Wait a second.
And we break his leg.
Wait a second. It's been 4-on-3. The heart and soul of VCW is making his way to the ring. There's no disqualifications. It's one fall or submission to a finish. Commissioner West just let Damian Chambers in.
Commissioner Nicholas West has said Damian Chambers is now officially a part of War Games.
Paulie Kilpis never made it into the ring. Officially, he never entered the match. Commissioner Nicholas West had to make a decision. And now Damian Chambers has come for war. We've already seen him in battle with Matthew Taylor earlier today. This is a man not afraid to fight battles. The battle lines have been drawn. It's like the opening to the X-Men animated series. Here we go! Damian Chambers has joined Team Beast, and finally, after months of running roughshod over VCW, the Deplorables are facing equal numbers. They are trapped inside a cage. There's nowhere to go, and here we go. Count them out with them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Stereo times 2. I don't know what that is actually, but it's fists all around. Damian Chambers is the difference maker. Damian Chambers has had no personal issue with the Deplorables, but he's a member of our roster. He saw a fight that needed fighting, and the hard-traveling hero decided he was going to make sense of it. The world was unfair, he was going to make it fair. And now, every member of the team looking to put their opponent in a submission. They don't just want to win, they want to humble, they want to humiliate. And here we go, all four Deplorables locked in, variations of the crab. So far, no one is tapped. No one is tapped, but only one has to. Only one has to. And Patrick Hayes keeping Jake Ely from tapping. Team Beast thought they had it there. They had no better opportunity, but Patrick Hayes fighting from moment one, saved that, would not let Jake Ely. Wait a second, Patrick Hayes is taking apart the turnbuckle. No one's paying attention, but Patrick Hayes has something in mind. Zeke Mercer with the Falcon Arrow. Damian Chamber. And Patrick Hayes, that turnbuckle. No, it's the wrench. Patrick Hayes just smashed all of Team Beast with a wrench. They prepared so many ways to Team Beast, but they did not prepare dodgeball style. They did not learn how to dodge a wrench, and it has come back to bite them. Patrick Hayes working his butt off to try and take apart the ring. And he succeeded. He's trying to pull that turnbuckle out. I don't know what he has in mind. But that spike is incredibly dangerous. They're gonna try and take Zeke Mercer's eye instead. Oh, he just jammed it into Wilbur Whitlock. Super kick by Zeke Mercer. Wilbur Whitlock may need to go to the hospital. This needs an ending. This needs an ending. Nathan Aulridge taken up by the Beastman. Damian Chambers has got Wilbur Whitlock. Ushigoroshi. And Tasman, the Spasmanian Devil, looking to break the arm of Wilbur Whitlock. Patrick Hayes is pleading. He's begging him not to tap. And now Zeke Mercer joining in. Wilbur Whitlock has been the architect. And Wilbur Whitlock was their end. Even with the deck stacked against them in every way possible, with Paulie Kilpis being taken out, Team Beast reigns supreme thanks to that man, Damian Chambers. The Deplorables have finally faced some measure of accountability for all that they have done. And now they fought hard. They're gonna party hard. Team Beast, Damian Chambers, the Beastman, Zeke Mercer, and Andrew Pallas have defeated the Deplorables at long last. I don't know where they go from here, but tonight they party hard. War Games is done. We've all been to war. This is VCW. This means war. I'm Jason Heat for everyone here at VCW. Thank you so much for joining us as the Deplorables get the heck out of Dodge and the heroes stand tall. We wish you a phenomenal evening.
Damian Chambers, and Beastman! When it's time to party, we will party hard.
Sidekick Media Services. We are your sidekick in business for social media, video production, and more. Find out more at sidekickmediaservices.com.
Deplorables from Akron, Ohio, weighing 170 pounds, the number Jake Izzy. His tag team partner from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada, weighing 255 pounds, Patrick Hayes.
Welcome to Victory Championship Wrestling. Grave consequences coming to you from our home in McMechen, West Virginia. I am Jason Heat alongside, fresh off the boat, Captain DeCapo.
As always, it's great to be back here in McMechen. No,
McMechen.
I can't say that with a straight face.
McMechen, West Virginia.
I hate it. I hate West Virginia. I hate this town. But I love this giant of a man.
Just
Wow.
to be clear, when Captain D refers to the giant of the man, he is not speaking about Pretty Patrick Hayes, who actually is a very large, intimidating fellow. Instead, he is under the same delusions of grandeur that the little leprechaun Jake Ely is under.
You call him Little Leprechaun.
Yeah, I think he's a
As
real-life
big as
leprechaun.
what he is. As big as what he is. Man,
We're starting with
Oh.
tag team action featuring the Deplorables, who we have seen be a thorn in the side of the entire VCW roster since the inception of this company. And speaking of thorns in the sides, that is what Remy LeVay has thought about Izzy Lambert. The show, the event is called Grave Consequences for a reason. We will have a casket match in our
Wow.
main event, Captain.
wow. I don't think I've ever called a casket match before.
Existential terror being put inside a casket before your time as Pretty Patrick Hayes and Jake Ely, of all of the Deplorables, probably the two with the least personal relationship. In fact, Patrick Hayes, in the rare moment that he's supposed to be backstage, usually ignores me, he said he basically feels like he's on babysitting duty today.
Oh, jeez. I can't. Oh, I don't know what to say to that. He ought to be privileged to be in the ring with him.
We're about to hear from the pretty one himself. This is Pretty Patrick Hayes.
We've been doing this all night, that's what came out. You see, the difference is, I'm getting paid a lot of money to be here, and you want sticker money, so we can spend all night talking. Or we can finally kick Steve Mercer's punk ass tonight. I know a lot of people are wondering about last month and more games. And after war games, no good day from Aulridge hasn't been seen since. I heard he was tipping towels in West Virginia, got picked up. And let's just say, hopefully he doesn't drop the ball again or drop the soap. I know a bit about my best friend, my life partner, everything in my life. But you know what? The less said about Lord Whitlock. Sorry, man. Let's put that out. So tonight, I could have chose anybody in the back, but I chose a guy, a boy, who was running as a replacement for me. Well, let's be honest. Victory Championship Wrestling will never replace Patrick Hayes. The Deplorables might be on our last legs, but Jake, cousin Jake,
It's me.
my boy, you will never be as good as Patrick Hayes.
Patrick Hayes has a very unique style.
Oh, he's going to prove it. Watch. Watch.
Weighing in 190 pounds, no mercy, Zack Mercer.
This was originally supposed to be Damian Chambers and Zeke Mercer taking on the Deplorables, but unfortunately Damian Chambers has injured his hand-picked replacement, apparently Crash Jaxon. We've seen Crash Jaxon before. Explosive, powerful, and deceptively athletic.
He's a big boy, but they had to bring somebody in to match up to Jake, so they did.
That's right, Damian Chambers, the heart and soul of VCW, unfortunately on the shelf. We do hope to see Damian Chambers back soon. Damian putting in a call to another friend of Zeke Mercer's. If you need backup, there is a lot worse you could do than Crash Jaxon. We saw earlier that Patrick Hayes has a rather unique style of motivation, kind of cutting Jake Ely down, maybe to build him back up, force Jake Ely to prove himself, but it sounds like there's still a lot of resentment from Patrick Hayes towards Jake Ely for Ely being brought into the Deplorables in the first place.
It sure sounds like it, but Jake's going to prove himself tonight. Watch.
Jake was a very nepotistic hire. Jake Ely, the cousin of Deplorable leaders Wilbur Whitlock, who is not with us this evening, nor is no good Nathan Aulridge. So we heard Patrick Hayes say that the Deplorables may be on their last legs, and it's tough to argue. We're only seeing half of the quartet here.
Yeah, only half of them's here, so they're not going to have backup.
Well, if we can believe that. We have seen the Deplorables lie about everything in their existence, and we've seen them come out when they've said they have not been in the building, so there's no guarantee that no good Nathan Aulridge and Wilbur Whitlock aren't waiting in the wings.
Let me look around the crowd here to see if they're sitting in the crowd.
We're underway. This is very, very personal for Zeke Mercer. His leg was broken by the Deplorables, and even though the team of Zeke Mercer, Beastman, Andrew Palace, and the surprise,
bringing in the big guy. Yes,
attacking Jake Ely.
Smart move there.
Now, Patrick Hayes is very smart, certainly likes to work smart instead of hard, but Damian Chambers was the surprise opponent in that War Games match, the team with Beastman, Zeke Mercer, and Andrew Palace. And while that team was victorious, it's not enough for Zeke Mercer, who was on the shelf. His leg was broken for months. The might that thinks he's a monster. Jake Ely trying to be intimidating and finally picking on someone his own size in Zeke Mercer.
Well, he kind of dwarfs Zeke, but yeah, close in size. But I think he wants the big guy.
Up. The Thunderbird, Jake Ely, has been very impressive since his debut. He's going up against one of the core members of the roster in Zeke Mercer, a technical wizard and martial artist. Jake Ely is crying to Patrick Hayes that Jaxon is making fun of him. I can't imagine what I would make fun of Jake Ely about. He's just a little leprechaun. Nothing to laugh at.
Big leprechaun. Big.
Are there big leprechauns?
Right there's one.
Yes, compared to a leprechaun. No, you're right. He is a large leprechaun.
He is a big leprechaun.
Zeke Mercer controlling with that headlock, dictating the pace, taking over Jake Ely.
I think he pulled his hair.
My shoulders not be done wrestling!
Oh, this one almost over very quickly is Zeke Mercer, and now Zeke being turned on his shoulders. Jake Ely, an impressive wrestler despite his antics. What is it about Jake Ely that has taken you so? You've really taken quite a shining to the young man.
Just his size. How can you not? I mean, a giant of a man. A giant of a man right there.
Sitting next to a delusional man.
It's tough to tell from this, we're low, it's tough to tell from this angle. You have to be up at the ring, to see how big he really is.
Big shoulder slam by the Thunderbird, adopting that totemic pose. Jake Ely so quick and so tenacious. But so is Zeke Mercer. Head scissor takedown followed by that arm drag.
Come on, Jake.
In a battle of technique, Zeke Mercer is going to come out on top more often than not. It's the somewhat mischievous nature, to be charitable, of Jake Ely that often provides him the advantage. Going for the pinfall is Zeke Mercer.
Can only get two.
Patrick Hayes has told Jake Ely he has the opportunity to finally impress Patrick Hayes. There is no real personal relationship between Hayes and Ely. Hayes, a longtime friend of Wilbur Whitlock and Nathan Aulridge. Wilbur Whitlock, the uncle of Jake Ely, so kind of binds the Deplorables together. Going right underneath.
Oh.
Pulling Zeke Mercer like a ripcord, and now pretty Patrick Hayes ready to come in.
Poor Zeke's gonna talk like this now.
Patrick Hayes really feels like he's been left holding the bag of the Deplorables.
Zeke sure took a long time getting out of that corner, didn't he? Oh.
Big old maple tree just smacking Zeke Mercer across the chest, and now Zeke wants to pay it back. Major power advantage for Patrick Hayes.
Here we go.
Just a beautiful, beautiful brute is Patrick Hayes.
This ought to be good now.
No tag.
You heard it. You heard the tag.
Yeah, I heard it, but I didn't see it, and neither did the referee.
Well, but he heard it. That's all he needs to do is hear it.
That is what has made the Deplorables so effective, their ability to bend, if not break, if not outright, I don't know, make a mockery of the rules here in VCW. 5 count right now. Jake Ely doesn't want to run the risk of being disqualified. You must be loving this.
Yes, yes.
Even at half strength, the Deplorables are so effective.
They are. As a tag team, can't beat them.
Tag team, trios, stables. Zeke Mercer and Crash Jaxon, this is a very first time teaming up, and Crash Jaxon, a great replacement in many ways for Damian Chambers, but not usually a team player. Crash Jaxon says he went into professional wrestling after being a part of team sports so he could only rely on himself, and now he's helpless watching his teammate being taken advantage. You wonder if
Crash was distracting the referee.
I don't think that's quite what's happening.
He was distracting the referee.
I think Jake Ely was doing a fantastic job of distracting the referee. Kitchen sink right to the gut of Zeke Mercer. And Patrick is just mocking Crash Jaxon.
Yes.
I know that for his attitude, I should hate Patrick Hayes, but I just really admire his Fortune Sons. Oh! Patrick Hayes almost ending this one. Correct me if I'm wrong, we still haven't seen Crash Jaxon even enter this match.
I thought he came in for a brief second. Maybe illegally. That would be his MO.
Really putting the pressure, doing. He is so eager to please. Just desperately wants the approval.
Did you see the height on that kick? Wow.
Shooting the half, far leg. That was a great cover by Jake Ely, who doesn't waste any time. No, his finger on the rope.
Come on, ref. Keep counting. Gee.
The Deplorables have made their name by cheating, by having overwhelming numbers. Remember, they broke Zeke Mercer's leg. That leg still cannot
Is that the
possibly.
leg that's in there?
It absolutely is. If the Thunderbird is able to apply a figure four,
The ref needs to ask him. He might want to give up.
why is Patrick Hayes not tagging in?
Well, he knows that Zeke can handle this.
Jake Ely doing a great job, but Patrick Hayes still not. Wait, what?
What is that?
There's
Somebody hit the wrong button or something.
Well, there's been genuinely a long-standing tradition of a lot of problems between our sound team and the Deplorables. Everyone in the back office does not like the Deplorables. There's been consistent microphone issues and sound issues, and I don't know that there isn't people back there, now that the Deplorables are vulnerable, trying to disrupt them and distract them. I wouldn't put it past.
It could have been.
Could
It
have been.
Some people just, when you're successful, they want to bring you down.
Yeah. And when you're a jerk, people want to bring you down too.
Hey, as long as you're successful.
Crash Jaxon is in! Crash Jaxon is in!
No.
And immediately Patrick Hayes out of the fire, into the frying pan for the Thunderbird. Oh, what a wallop.
Jake isn't illegal, is he?
He absolutely is. He got tossed into that ring like a sacrificial lamb by Patrick Hayes, who now super kick, and Crash Jaxon ate it for lunch and asked for seconds.
Oh.
Jaxon dumps the pretty one right on his pretty little head. Honestly, it might only be Patrick Hayes' man bun that protected his head at that point.
It could have been the man bun.
Very light cushioning. Crash Jaxon got knocked into that turnbuckle, and Zeke Mercer has been taking the brunt.
What?
The Thunderbird just rocked Patrick Hayes.
It was obviously a miscommunication there.
I mean, certainly was.
Blame it on Zeke.
Patrick
look
Hayes.
at this. Look at this.
Patrick Hayes seems to be tired of babysitting. This isn't what Patrick Hayes signed up for. And Jake Ely being left to the wolves.
Jake still has a shot here. He still has a shot. Don't give up on Jake.
I think it's done. I think whatever shot he had, Crash Jaxon just knocked it out of him.
I am heartbroken.
This is the match. Seed Bruiser and Jaxon.
Jake Ely and Patrick Hayes wrestled a great match. As much as I don't like their tactics, they were doing a fantastic job dictating the pace and the tone.
And then Patrick just chickened out.
Well, a major miscalculation by Jake Ely, and despite Zeke Mercer being at the mercy of the Deplorables for most of the match, and I gotta wonder, is the Deplorables a unit that can possibly be put back together at this point?
You know, I have to admit that's the big question now. Can they come back from this?
Crash Jaxon makes a victorious return to Victory Championship Wrestling.
Jake, I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry.
I'm very excited to see what happens with Crash Jaxon going forward. As we hear the music signaling the arrival of the mysterious Christian Noir, known as the writing on the wall or the Bayou Bully.
Bayou Billy.
Bully. Noir considers himself to be the test in professional wrestling. He makes you face your limits and limitations, and either you pass or you don't.
He's intimidating. Even worse when he takes off the mask. Wow.
Not a face that I would want to see across the ring from me. Noir, a very dangerous man.
And his opponents. Representing Mount Campus, and coming to the ring on Campus. He lives in the 300 Big Rocks, the Hillbilly Shooter,
Who's ready for a hug fest? Paulie Kilpis is in the arena.
From Mount Kilpis.
Representing the tag team of Mount Kilpis, accompanied by his tag team partner in the coveralls, Paulie Kilpis. It is the Hillbilly Shooter, Gannon Green. Mount Kilpis, fan favorites here at BCW since our start.
All he does is hug people.
He does love a good hug.
Everybody.
If he comes near me, I am literally throwing you in front of me.
No.
I don't care. You are going over.
I like where he comes from, Mount Kilpis, but no, I don't want to hug him. No.
I have often wondered if this is a breach of ethics in terms of hugging the referee, but
it looked like the ref kind of liked it.
No one returns my emails when I ask about them.
I don't think they have emails in this part of West Virginia. Internet hasn't gotten here yet.
That actually explains why no one gets back to me.
There you go.
And Noir has no interest in a hug.
That was a smart move right there.
Bullies become bullies because they were not hugged as children, and so the hug is very foreign to the Bayou Bully. He did not grow up with that kind of affection.
I don't know.
Does not know how to deal with it now.
Would you want to hug him anyhow?
I don't want to hug anyone. I have affection issues too.
That was good. Oh, come on. He's got a job to do there.
Noir choking the life out of Gannon Green.
Don't you call him over here. Don't you call him over here.
No. I said I would run.
No.
We got a job to do, Paulie.
No.
We got a job
No.
to do. Paulie is hugging me. Paulie is hugging me. I am deeply
No.
And I will be calling my therapist after the event. Literally lose my paycheck in therapy bills every event. Gannon Green looking to get the winner's share of the purse.
How am I going to get this smell off of me now?
Take a shower, man.
I'm going to have to ride home with the windows down the whole way. Jeez.
Take a shower. You're in the building.
Nope. Oh.
Noir continuing the assault. trying to break the legs of Gannon Green, reduce Gannon's prime advantage, which is his incredible base. Gannon Green, the hillbilly shooter, a legit collegiate athlete with impeccable credentials and the patience of a saint, given that he tags with Polycilpus. That's a man very few things phase. Shooter Gannon Green.
I think people have forgotten because this lunatic is running around here still hugging people that there's a match going on. He ought to just sit down.
You're right. I very rarely agree with you.
Just, hey.
Or support his tag team partner as Gannon Green not able to continue the assault because Noir wisely staying in the ropes where the attacks are not legal. And now with that spinning toe hold.
You know, that was only, I think, the second time you've ever had the intelligence to agree with me. I'm amazed. We do have a future, I think.
Gannon Green was trying to reach for the ropes, wasn't able to do so. Very wisely switched tactics and was able to force the break and create some separation, but Noir using that head for more than intimidation, straight up offensive power in the skull of Noir. Noir seems to share your opinions of West Virginia. Beautiful shoulder tackle by Gannon Green. It's easy to forget how explosively powerful Gannon Green is.
Did you see how far he tossed? I was amazed at that.
Beautiful suplex release.
No, only two. Only two.
Our referee says only two.
I said it first before the ref said it. What is this? Is that sound guy messing up again?
I'm very confused. Jackhammer applied to Noir, and we're hearing
what is this?
Some kind of entrance music. Wait a second! Malachi Gage, the Sideshow Psycho, just walloped Gannon Green with that mallet.
Dummy here is watching the stage.
We all were. And Polycilpus,
ref, turn around. Turn around. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Yes.
Noir just stole this.
Yes. Yes. Oh, now Killpiss wants to get involved here after he should have been watching his guy's back, and that wouldn't have happened.
I'm very surprised at this turn of events. Malachi Gage, the last time we saw Malachi Gage, it was opposite Noir in a match against each other. I have no idea what these two are doing together, but they are
that's going to be a wild tag team.
Frightening duo.
There we go.
This is a very unsettling duo that has the potential to really change the landscape here. And I'm going to try and get a word with Mount Kilpin.
You just want a hug. Go up there and get another hug from him. Smell it. I don't want a hug. Oh, I can still smell that hug. I can still smell that hug. Where'd that come from?
Jason E here, Mount Kilpis. It has been a very rough year for you both. What just happened with Malachi Gage and War, but I have to talk to you about Saturday Night Special. Marcus Twist, DD Vice, they have been plaguing you both. They have done unspeakable things to both. Awesome. They cost you an opportunity against each other. Paulie, again, I'm sorry that you were hurt, but if you could, what are you guys going to do about Saturday Night Special?
I'm going to
Wow. I don't think you want kill piss raining down on you.
Progressive Liberal Daniel Richards making his Victory Championship Wrestling debut.
Wow.
Decked out in a t-shirt with the 46th President of the United States, Joseph R. Biden.
Wow. To wear that shirt in West Virginia.
Making a statement for sure.
He is.
Not necessarily one I disagree with.
I'm sure you don't.
I'm from Washington, D.C. as well.
But Cowpoke, watch. Yeah, watch this.
Daniel Richards says he's here to educate and elucidate the people of West Virginia. Oh, and we're about to hear.
Cut the music! My name is the Progressive Liberal, Daniel Richards.
Wow, that
And
went
I've
over.
come here to McMechen, West Virginia.
It's McMechen.
I travel here on a blue wave, and you know who's riding shotgun with me? That's right, I'm riding with my man, Jaxon R. Biden.
With his name on his butt.
The greatest president of our lifetime. And let's not forget my boo, Kamala Harris. Now, before I came here, I did a little research on old Marshall County. And despite the fact that we're closest to a blue state, and I like to think I helped turn blue, by the way, in Pennsylvania. Despite proximity to Pennsylvania, this county was 71% in favor of an orange-faced liar, Donald J. Trump.
Oh, I hate it here.
No Trump chance. That's all I have to say. You guys wilted because you're a bunch of snowflakes, and you will adhere to the liberal agenda of me, the Progressive Liberal Daniel Richards. And I'm gonna
Okay.
All right.
Finally.
McMechen, West Virginia. First things first, let me get one big O. Yeah! All right. Daniel Richards, you're using a lot of big words that a cowpoke doesn't really understand. But what I do understand is this. You're looking for a little bit of a dust up, and the cowpoke is gonna give it to you. And these and that's right, and then me and the cowpoke posse here in McMechen, West Virginia, are gonna hit the dusty trail. Yeah!
Certainly looks like the Yeehaw Kid, Cowpoke Paul, is answering the challenge of Daniel Richards. For me, Daniel Richards, a great example of the paradox of maybe appreciating someone's politics but hating the person.
I just question if you idolize somebody, you put their name on your butt. He's got that name on his butt. I hope I never see the name Captain Decapitate on somebody's posterior. I hope.
Cowpoke Paul on genuinely the greatest hot streak I've ever seen. He is undefeated here in VCW. Cowpoke Paul won a battle royal to become an official member of the roster, contracted, full salary, the whole deal. Defeated the Beastman in the upset of the century. And then a triple threat against Noir and Gage. We now see in that loss somehow found themselves aligned. As Cowpoke Paul continues his attempt to prospect for gold, he has qualified for the VCW Heavyweight Championship Tournament, which will begin very shortly. We've got several more qualifying matches today. Daniel Richards with a big size advantage and an experience advantage. Daniel Richards coming to us from Washington, D.C. Cowpoke Paul making his way from Dry Rock, Wyoming.
That's easy for you to say.
Well, it actually wasn't. Cowpoke Paul rolling up the progressive liberal.
Do you say Washington or Washington?
I say D.C.
Okay.
Progressive Liberal has said he is already great. Certainly does not need to be made great again. He is looking to give Cowpoke Paul a far left hook.
Is that what he calls his finishing move?
That is what he says he wins matches and elections with. The far left hook.
Wow. Wow.
Now, absolutely ugly landing as Cowpoke Paul's foot got caught in that grating.
That did look bad.
That could be a debilitating injury for one of the hottest young prospects here in VCW. Our referee checking on him with the leg drop. Dropped. In almost any other circumstance, I'd have to consider, the Liberal going for the victory.
And he lost again.
Under almost any other circumstance, I'd have to consider Cowpoke Paul to be the underdog. Height, experience, strength, but Cowpoke Paul is undefeated.
Undefeated, that's right.
Can't count the Cowpoke out. He certainly won over this Cowpoke posse here in McMechen, West Virginia.
You know, I usually have to go with the badder guys, but I got to back Cowpoke in this one, man. Just got to. Undefeated?
Undefeated.
Wow.
Daniel Richards thinks very highly of himself in a way that may not be reflective of reality.
Certainly not from the crowd response.
Powerful side slam, though, delivered to the Cowpoke as Daniel Richards has been taking it to Paul in a way that we've rarely seen. I may not agree with the delivery of Daniel Richards' message, but he's certainly making a statement here in McMechen.
His covers have been a little sloppy, too.
Cowpoke Paul fighting out. Got to fight out from underneath.
Whoa.
Roll up and stacking. Richards looking to hit the Cowpoke with that blue wave. And the wave lands, but the Cowpoke able to get the shoulder up. The blue ribbon wrestler going up against the Blue State wrestler. Now Daniel Richards looking to choke the life out of the Old West.
Come on, ref. That looks like a choke there, you know?
Our official
is he even checking?
He is. Our official is in fantastic position to make sure that this is a legal choke. And Daniel Richards, the progressive liberal, maybe not the best representative of the liberal movement, one would say.
I would say that.
Yeah, I think we can all agree.
Good.
This is not.
We agree on that.
Putting the best foot forward of the liberal agenda. Cowpoke Paul looking to knock Richards off his feet. Showcasing that never say die attitude that has made Paul such a power player here in VCW, and the Yeehaw Kid is ready to ride. Saddle up! Stunner, no! Richards blocked. Daniel Richards looking to hit Cowpoke Paul with the liberal agenda. Cowpoke Paul was able to break that code.
Still undefeated. Still undefeated. I mean, he brought it up. Can I say that the liberal agenda got defeated?
You can say that Daniel Richards got defeated. But Daniel Richards did. The progressive liberal lost this particular match. The West was won by Cowpoke Paul, and so was West Virginia. And Cowpoke Paul continues the hot streak of the century. And next, Paul's going to try and go for that VCW Heavyweight Championship. And, you know, Cowpoke Paul said he was having some trouble with some of the words that he heard earlier today. I think I'm going to go see him after the show and help him, maybe tutor him a little bit. I want him to brush up on his vocabulary. I believe in Cowpoke Paul. Daniel Richards. Not successful today. They have to. I think this match is perfectly fair. As we have learned in the political arena, no one likes a sore loser.
Right.
The monster that makes every man an underdog, Fulton, is coming for gold.
You know, when he first came out, I thought Jake Eli was in another match.
Jake Ely?
I thought he was in another match. It looked like him.
This match, another qualifying match to get into the tournament for the VCW Heavyweight Championship. The odds-on favorite, sight unseen, has to be Fulton. Look at this man. How could you not?
Yeah, I met him before the show, and he's a big guy.
It comes to you from Backstreet USA, bringing in at a ton of fun, no shame, Jimmy Shane!
One of the most popular athletes in all of VCW, facing, without a doubt, his toughest test in Fulton.
This is going to be a good match. This is going to be a good one. What do they say? A slobber knocker.
Jimmy Shane coming off a huge win, finally putting his rivalry with Matthew Taylor to bed. And now Jimmy Shane is looking to try and join the elite competitors that are already part of the field, vying for the very first ECW heavyweight champion. He is the hits that just don't miss, the wiggling hips that picks up chicks. The man who's got no shame in that, Jimmy Shane. We're going to see if Monster Fulton, the main event monster, can continue his streak. The last time we saw Fulton, he put Super Oprah on the shelf, and we have not seen Super Oprah since.
We haven't heard anything from him.
Super Oprah is still injured. Wow. Jimmy Shane will have to be careful that he doesn't end up a casualty to the Madman. As crazy as it sounds for someone with this much size and this much presence, the monster is tired of being overlooked. Madman Fulton wants to establish himself as the top guy in every territory.
He certainly has the ability. Needs to not let the crowd get to him, it looks like. Concentrate on what's going on inside the ropes.
We will see 3 more men enter the field of the tournament to crown the very first ECW heavyweight champion. We already know Cowpoke Paul, no good Nathan Aulridge, and Damian Chambers, if he is still healthy, if he recovers in time to compete. The 3 of them are part of the field, and now either Jimmy Shane or Fulton will join that trio. Jimmy Shane likes to call himself the bully beater, and there is no bigger bully literally or figuratively than Fulton.
I agree on that.
Fulton's a beast. Jimmy Shane, unexpectedly explosive as an athlete, but maybe no one on the roster is more finely conditioned than Fulton. Fulton's given God's gifts when it comes to genetics and hasn't rested on those laurels. Fulton trains every single day. You can see that.
All you have to do is look at him and you know that. Wow.
Jimmy Shane so athletic though.
And I don't think Fulton eats at McDonald's too often. Even the drive-thru. I don't think he goes through the drive-thru either.
I don't know that the calorie count changes if you go through the drive-thru or sit inside the restaurant.
It does, because you don't have to get out of the car. You at least walk in so you burn some calories there. You agree with me for a third time?
I am having trouble fighting the logic, but I want to.
But you can.
Jimmy Shane being introduced to the apron. The second hardest part of the ring. The hardest part is that steel post that keeps it together. And now Shane rocking and rolling on Fulton. And turnabout is fair play, wouldn't you say?
That's right. And Fulton just found another hard part of the ring. Is the apron.
Jimmy Shane preaches a philosophy of radical positivity and aggressive acceptance. Oh! And this may have been the moment Jimmy Shane needed. Everything could have changed because even for a monster with steel meets skull, steel is going to win.
I think Fulton might have lost a tooth or so. He has teeth, buddy. I just saw some teeth.
An entire mouthful.
Well, he might not now.
He's certainly not smiling, though. The toughness of Fulton like a diner steak that's been left out to dry. He just got his head whacked into that apron and was still able to catch Jimmy Shane over 250 pounds in midair.
Boy, it doesn't seem like anything slows him down. Shane's in trouble.
Madman Fulton able to eat punishment the way you or I might eat breakfast.
At McDonald's.
With gusto.
From the drive-thru.
As Fulton seems to think he already has this one in the bag.
Being that nonchalant just might have cost him the match right there.
Shane is used to people underestimating him. Shane has made a career of surprising people who may make assumptions about his athleticism because of his attitude, because of his look. But Jimmy Shane is an athlete through and through.
Yes, he is. And you know what happens when you assume something.
You have a good chance of being wrong. Family-friendly show. Madman Fulton looking to put Shane away.
He did dodge that one good. I'll give you that.
Fulton has said he's going to build the wall higher, make himself even bigger. No one is going to be able to ignore the main event monster. And until he's in the main event, Fulton is going to be on a path of destruction that Jimmy Shane happens to be in the way. You know the best way to be in the main event?
Win, 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 win.
And particularly win a championship.
True.
Heavyweight championship.
I don't see how he's been unnoticed by people all this time. He just walks into the arena and you notice him.
Fulton feels in the world of professional wrestling he has still not gotten the respect he deserves. To be honest, this man could be main eventing all around the country. The fact that he hasn't been, I think Fulton's got a point. Look how good Fulton is. Back cover on Jimmy Shane, and if anything has been maybe a hole, a flaw in the game of Fulton, it has been the covers. Fulton just not treating Shane with the respect of putting full body weight on. I don't know if that's mind games or disrespect or just honestly hubris.
The covers and paying too much attention to the crowds. You know, you're in there to do a job. Do it.
The question is, can Shane take advantage of some of these very small mistakes that Fulton may be making? Because it's going to be a moment that will make the difference for Jimmy Shane in this match.
I think it's an uphill battle for Jimmy, but he's got the talent.
And just being wrenched into the ring by the locks, and now we see the hits that just don't miss. But they can be blocked, apparently. Going for that choke slam, and instead, Jimmy Shane!
Wow.
Uranagi slam! Wow. Running knee, and Jimmy Shane's gonna go on to the field! No!
Oh, that was so close. Come on, Fulton.
Close only counts and horseshoes and hand grenades. This is professional wrestling. You gotta get to 3 by hook or by crook, and you know a lot about being a crook, Captain D.
I also know a lot about hooks.
It's true. This is your best profession.
Did you just call me a crook?
If the hook fits.
Well.
And Jimmy Shane setting Fulton up for a big splash. That is a big man to come down on you.
Fulton better move.
The pressure on the chest, expelling all that air. That's the energy you would need to kick out. Instead, Fulton caught Jimmy Shane. The monster going for the slam again. And Shane has it scouted. Snake eyes.
Wow.
Jimmy Shane wrestling a great match right now, and somehow, someway, Fulton still kicks out.
Wow.
The fear has finally started to emerge in Shane's eyes. We've seen Jimmy Shane bust out so many moves from the arsenal. How much can he possibly have left in the tank?
We might just see why Colton isn't taken seriously anywhere.
I didn't say Fulton's not taken seriously anywhere. Fulton is taken deadly seriously. He just wants to be taken as the top guy in every territory.
Then he's going to have to pull this out.
Fulton tactically moving the ref in. Now finally hits the choke slam. This one's over.
Okay, he won.
Cowpoke Paul, Nathan Aulridge, Damian Chambers, and now Fulton. What an incredible field set to vie for the very first VCW Heavyweight Championship. But man, that guy, that's got to be the favorite.
He's got to be. He's got to be.
Everything that you are looking for in a professional wrestler. The size, the strength, the attitude.
You know, used a questionable tactic to win, but that's fine with me.
That was definitely a bending of the rules rather than a breaking.
Yeah, it was. That was.
And Madman Fulton continues his reign of destruction across McMechen, West Virginia.
Across the whole town of McMechen.
A member of the culmination. We've seen gory before, but it's never a less disturbing sight.
No, he's scary. Scary.
The new age plague is looking to infect pro wrestling. And it's terrifying to imagine what he could do as VCW heavyweight champion.
It would change the whole outlook.
An absolute nightmare.
Being accompanied to the ring by Sleazy E. He comes from
one of my absolute favorites. Jason Kincaid, Jason Gorey. As long as a Jason wins this match, I'm pretty sure good old Jason Heat will be happy.
Yeah.
Sorry, Benny Conley. Riding the back of the motorized chair of Sleazy E, his manager, Jason Kincaid, the anarcho-mystic, the submission sorcerer, maybe the most creative wrestler in the world, and I don't say that hyperbolically.
That was a creative entrance. I have to give him that.
Jason Kincaid treats limbs like pretzels. He twists them and turns them. And these two, Gorey and Kincaid, have tremendous history together.
That would be a heck of a match right there, what's in the ring right now. But
So being the opportunist that I am, I want you to powers that be. I got their consent, and now I am inserting myself into tournament business.
That would be business for those of you that don't speak poker.
I was wondering what he said.
Business.
And entering number 3 is the official from Panama, 231 pounds, the Canadian poker, Benny Conley.
The most dangerous two fingers in all the land belong to the Panamanian poker, Benny Conley, the master of the eye poke.
So he just inserted himself into this match.
That's correct. Well, it's not quite accurate. His claim that Beastman was scared to face him is woefully untrue. I don't think Beastman is afraid of anything. Sometimes to his own detriment. The reality is that very unfortunately Beastman was not cleared medically to compete today. And so, instead of an opportunity at the CCW Championship held by Beastman, Benny Conley now has an opportunity to qualify for the VCW Heavyweight Championship.
Go ahead and clear that up. I wasn't sure what was going on here.
A lot of dynamics in this match. Last time we saw Benny Conley, he was going up against Jaxon Kincaid. Conley lost to Kincaid. Kincaid almost a mentor to Conley. Oh wait, and Conley looking to avenge that loss right now, and Jason Gorey looking to take advantage. This one's going to be fast and furious. These three, some of the finest professional wrestlers in this region. And Benny Conley, also known for having a hirsute posterior in addition to his eye poke skills. Jaxon Kincaid trying to solve this problem. Unsurprising that Kincaid would be the coolest head of these three. The veteran Jaxon Kincaid world traveled, and there we see the Panamanian poker taking advantage. Strategy and triple threat. Very smart by Benny Conley. Want to incapacitate one opponent in the ring and one outside the ring in order to take advantage. Benny Conley falling prey to that submission sorcery of Jaxon Kincaid, but no, Benny Conley's got the cloverleaf applied. Jaxon Kincaid floats into that armbar, and now Gorey, like a bird of prey, a carrion creature waiting to strike when the opportunity presents itself.
Well, I tell you, a three-way is tough to follow at times.
For the announce team and the competitors, you have to have your head on a swivel. This is first fall to a finish, pinfall or submission. And this match could end right now while Benny Conley is watching. And Jaxon Kincaid giving Benny Conley an invitation that I think Conley will politely or impolitely decline. We are less than 3 or 4 minutes into this match. We've already seen, 7, 8 different submissions by Jaxon Kincaid. Now a double submission applied.
Wow.
Kincaid could beat both men at the same time.
Does that mean he gets 2 spots in the championship?
Only 1 spot on the line, and Jason Gorey wants none of this.
looked like an eye poke there.
While Gory and Kincaid know each other very well, this is actually the very first time that Benny Conley and Jason and Gory have been in the ring at the same time. Oh my gosh! Twisting senton by Conley.
Wow.
The iris irritant, the cornea kryptonite, no eye left unpoked, Benny Conley. Right now, Conley doing a fantastic job using his size to his advantage. And now the two Jasons working together as one eye poke deserves another.
No eye left unpoked.
No eye left unpoked. Sound strategy. If you can't see, you can't dodge. Now Benny Conley on the outside, leaving this between longtime rivals Gory and Kincaid. Two men with a sort of supernatural presence. Gory, certainly a practitioner of the dark side. Jason Kincaid, maybe a more complicated view of the supernatural realm, and Gory looking to infect VCW.
Benny probably should have got in and tried to break that up. That could have been the end of the match right there.
Benny Conley baiting Gory to come to the outside, introducing Gory to the apron, but taking maybe a moment too long, and instead the eye poke hits. He went for two, and it was good. Now the big man is gonna fly, and instead, no, double eye poke. No one can see him because they're blinded. Jason Kincaid showing why he is considered to be an innovator of so much offense.
Almost knocked him halfway up the ramp.
Jeez. The Anar Kitty is scratching at the competition right now. Absolutely gifted in the squared circle is Jason Kincaid, and now maybe getting a little bit of coaching from Sleazy E. Sleazy E. There are no disqualifications in this triple threat match. If you were wondering why a man could roll over the competition with a wheelchair, it is because everything is legal.
Never seen that before.
Hey, Jason Kincaid, creative offense.
Kincaid definitely has the advantage right now. Thanks to a wheelchair.
Kincaid looking to summon some energy from this crowd. Double blockbuster from a knee position on the top rope. What can this man not do? Kincaid's moving on. No. Well, there's another one there.
No. Oh, wow.
I'm a noted hypochondriac. I'm going to admit that. So the New Age plague absolutely terrifies me. I want that man nowhere near the VCW Heavyweight Championship. Now, double armbar, and now going for a combination crossface is Jason Kincaid. It does seem like Kincaid's goal is to try and beat both men at once.
That would be impressive.
Talk about the first time, and now everyone appears to be pinned. Like a jigsaw puzzle wrapped in an enigma. There's a lot of personal animosity between Benny Conley and Jason Kincaid. We've seen Kincaid beat Conley here in the ECW ring before. Kincaid offered his hand to his apprentice, as Kincaid called it, and Conley buffed it. I don't know where those nails have been. I don't trust them. They've been washed.
They definitely have some skin under them, I guarantee it.
New Age played 1/3 of the culmination. We will see another member of the culmination tonight in our main event as Remy LeVay takes on longtime rival Izzy Lambert in a casket match. You know that LeVay received some coaching. Oh! It's like the diamond cutter. The eye poke can come out of anywhere and you will never see it coming. And you won't see what comes after it either because you're blind. Conley going for the win! And Conley again trying to take advantage. The Panamanian Poker has earned that honorific for sure. And Gory looking to rally here. We haven't seen as much from the New Age Plague. Maybe Gory has been biding his time, looking for the opportunity to strike. Oh. Conley's in danger.
Broke it up.
All three men are down.
It's tough to get a 3 count in a 3-way match with that extra guy out there.
Everything in a multi-man match is about timing. It's about timing and awareness. You have to have an opportunity where not only do you have someone down for a pin, but your third opponent is completely out of commission. They have broken Gory's neck. And only for the want of a poker is Jason Kincaid not moving forward. Now Benny Conley!
Broken up.
As long as all three men are in the ring, this match will not end. Someone's got to get turfed. Someone's got to create some space and build themselves an opportunity. Jason Gory may have been trying to eat more than his stomach can hold right there by lifting up Benny Conley. Almost twice the mass. Code Red! Wow. Into the crucifix! And somehow, some way, Jason Kincaid is maintaining a grip and has Gory in the choke!
This could be his opportunity.
It's Jason on Jason violence! If this hand drops 3 times, we're done!
That's it. Wow.
The submission sorcerer worked his wizardry, and now Jason Kincaid joins Fulton in the field of fighters that will compete in the heavyweight championship tournament between Fulton and Kincaid. This tournament just leveled up. Those are 2 of the most experienced fighters we have.
Oh, it's going to be a hell of a match.
Jason Kincaid consoling his longtime rival, Gory, while Conley looks morose and irate on the outside. A forlorn poker watching as Jason Gory is being offered the same hand of respect Kincaid once offered Conley. Will Gory accept the offer? You hear Conley screaming from the outside. urging desperately for Gory to reject Kincaid, which Gory does. Respect is a bridge too far for the new age plague to cross.
Wild ending to that match.
And Jason Kincaid is moving into the tournament. We will find out who is going to be the very first Victory Championship Wrestling champion in December. Started out as a mad dog, but Zach Myers has gone absolutely rabid recently with this big man extravaganza and the motto that nobody is too big for me. This open challenge has seen Zach Myers beat Billy Knox, Ryder Reed, Paulie Kilpis, and the Brohemoth already.
That is to any big man in the champion. Mr. Nicholas, spell the opponent. Yes, from Charlottesville, Ohio, weighing in at 320 pounds, Sean Resnick.
Not what you'd expect, Sean Resnick. The ass kicker has arrived.
Well, he got himself a big man this time, didn't he?
Zach Myers is a man with a complex. And it's led Myers to be on a collision course with as many big men in professional wrestling as he could find, and very few are as big as Sean Resnick. I don't know how familiar you are with Resnick, Captain Decapitate, but this is actually a very personal contest. Resnick considers himself to be a friend of Zach Myers, but also a friend of the Beastman. Zach Myers has called out Beastman and was basically laughed off by the Stone Age Savage. And at This Means War, our last event backstage, after Beastman went through a hellacious War Games, Zach Myers laid out Beastman with that chain Myers brings to the ring.
So this is personal now.
Deeply personal. Resnick wants to talk some sense into Zach Myers. I asked Resnick why he was accepting this challenge. Resnick said, a mad dog needs to be tamed.
He's a big enough guy to do it.
We saw earlier Benny Conley was inserted into the heavyweight championship qualifier with Gory and Jason Kincaid because Beastman got medically cleared to compete. We don't know. This is pure suspect. This is pure guesswork. I wonder if that's lingering effects from the attack of Zach Myers that has led to Beastman still being out of action.
I would say it is. That's a pity. You know, Beastman is part of the show here.
Sean Resnick has the reputation of being one of the hardest hitters in the sport. We'll see if Zach Myers is bitten off Myers' shoe. I suppose a mad dog doesn't really think about the size of the dog. He's fighting, he just goes for it.
That took it.
Come on, action in the ring.
Resnick told me today in an interview between a wrestler to express all of the anger that he feels so that he can sort sort of function as a relatively nice guy in society. He holds all that anger in and then unleashes it in the ring. And now Mad Dog Myers, the full recipient of all that hate.
That's smart on his part. If that anger was unleashed on society, wow.
A lot of anger builds up in the day. You're behind someone who doesn't know how to use an ATM.
Turn signal.
Somebody cuts you off in traffic. Myers
takes their time in the drive-through at McDonald's.
Yeah, imagine if instead of letting that out, you just let it build and build and build and then unleash it in the ring. That's Resnick. And Myers, with that lateral press, looking to put Resnick away. Cannot count Myers out. Since he started the big man extravaganza, he has been on an absolute tear, has Myers.
You know, maybe I should become a professional wrestler, because when something like that happens to me, I just go, hey, and it would save all that, you know?
I would love to see you take on Mad Dog Myers. I think you should 100% join the Invitational Challenge as the Bulldog takes Resnick out. Myers almost went and had his 5th win in the big man extravaganza.
You know, that's not out of the question. I have had a professional match now. About 3 weeks ago.
Just grinding into the bare skull of Sean Resnick was Mad Dog Myers. And that sounds silly, but without having that hair, which does form a protective surface, I'm being very serious, that is knuckle on bone at that point.
Well, it could be. We don't know when he shaved his head. If it's been a day or so, it could be hard on his knuckles.
It hurts. And now Resnick looking to put Mad Dog away. The shame and embarrassment that Mad Dog Myers would feel losing his own big man extravaganza. The pride that's on the line every time he calls out one of these very big men. Mad Dog buying himself a second. And now, an attempt. Resnick already not moving quite as quickly, though. A lot of damage has been done in a very short time. It's been a bit of a demolition derby.
That's the problem with big men. You get them worn down, and they're not on their feet. They don't have the mobility.
Do a lot more damage per strike than some of our lighter and leaner wrestlers. Mad Dog Myers taking the moment to regroup. Strategy so essential in professional wrestling, the ability to redirect, find the holes in your opponent's game. I recognize this. He may not be cleared to compete, but that has never stopped a Beastman from answering a challenge, and Resnick just rolled up Mad Dog Myers.
The winner of the match, Sean Resnick!
Zack Myers just lost his own big man extravaganza. Looks like he's got the Beastman attention, and the Beastman has his. Two big buds, and Zack Myers and Beastman coming. It is only a matter of time before these two go to blows in the ring, not backstage, not a sucker punch.
I didn't think he was cleared.
If I've learned one thing about Beastman, he does what he wants, when he wants, doctors be damned. And if you had the opportunity to take out the man that took you out, put you in the hospital, cost you an opportunity at a payday, wouldn't you take it?
I would. But I just wonder, did Beastman lose all his strength when he cut his hair like Samson?
I don't think it quite works like that for the Stone Age Savage. Though Beastman may be being goaded into a competition, He cannot win at this point. This man was literally in the hospital yesterday for over 8 hours. Everyone here knows how important Beastman is to Victory Championship Wrestling, and our security team, our officials, will not allow him to put himself in danger as Commissioner Nicholas West personally interfering. If you wondered if Beastman had lost his strength, he is holding and pushing through 8-9 men.
Almost had him.
Mad Dog might be mad, but he's not stupid. Mad Dog wants Beastman from behind, somewhere where he can get an advantage, because there is no bigger man than the Beastman.
He's about the biggest.
And when Beastman and Mad Dog Myers go at each other, it's not going to be an extravaganza. Mark my words, Captain D, it's going to be a slaughter.
76 pounds, brutal tires, the main man, Gino DeCapo, the Wise Guys.
This match has been building for a long time between two of the top tag teams in VCW. The Wise Guys, consisting of Tommy Irish and Gino DeCapo, accompanied by the evil genius of professional wrestling, Ripper Blackheart. And they, and I'm choking up as I say this, and I mean it, they may have killed Rad Rex.
They are two tough guys, man.
The last time we saw Tommy Irish and Ripper Blackheart had impersonated Rad Rex, and we still don't know what happened to the real Rad Rex.
It might be rest in peace.
And their opponents, wrestling out of Coolsville, USA,
Oh man, those guys.
They're not waiting for a second. Their dinosaur may be sleeping with the fishes because of these bozos. So the Rad Boyz are going hard and they're going fast, and I don't care about impartiality. I'm with them.
And I'm not. I don't like those two guys.
The Cowabunga kids have the guts. These Double Dare devils know how to fly. And all that, Braden Elliott with the strike on the Wise Guys. This is a 2 out of 3 falls match. There will be a definitive winner in this contest. No flukes. We got the bells ready to ring. We are officially started now as we see Tommy Irish interrupting that pinfall right now in the ring. It's Bang and Jake Wily as we see Braden Elliott chasing Ripper Blackheart all the way around the ring.
You know, I don't like these guys because I'm allergic to turtles. I don't like turtles.
Big suplex by Tommy Irish. It was Tommy Irish and Ripper Blackheart that were the reason that the Rad Boyz lost to Saturday Night Special at This Means War. Came out, it seemed like Tommy Irish was threatening the Rad Boyz mascot, their friend, maybe their pet, their partner, Rad Rex the dinosaur, but instead it was Ripper Blackheart impersonating that dinosaur. And now the Wise Guys are trying to finish what they started. They've already eliminated Rad Rex, and now they're trying to take out both members of the Rad Boyz. I'm very verklempt.
At least we don't have to see that silly dinosaur anymore. There's no place in professional wrestling for a dinosaur.
There's more of a place in professional wrestling for a dinosaur than a pirate any day.
No. I resemble that remark.
Banging Jake Wily at a size disadvantage against the boss, Gino DeCapo. The price for failure in the family is steep. If the Wise guys do not win this match and they go back to their superiors reporting a failure, it could be the Wise guys that sleep with the fishes. They are always in a very no-lose situation.
I'm confident they're going to win.
They're guided by their consigliere, Ripper Blackheart, who has certainly proven to be worth whatever money out of the protection share he gets.
It's funny you came up with that name. I worked with a concierge last night.
Okay. And Braden Elliott making his way into the ring, but the referee did not see the tag.
That's right, ref. Come on. If you don't see the tag, get him out of there.
The Wise guys doing
there. Now you don't have to worry about a tag.
A very good job of controlling the referee's attention. 3D. And Jake Wily just took the first fall.
The winner of the first fall, the Wise Guys.
There's supposed to be a 30-second rest period. This is absolutely illegal contact. The match has not started up again. And a referee needs to get in there and stop this physicality.
That's how they rest. You can't let the muscles tighten up. You got to keep moving.
They're trying to make the Rad Boyz rest in peace. An appropriate wish for an event entitled Grave Consequences. And now the Rad Boyz are absolutely, they're forced to play a lot of defense. And our second period has started. That rest period wasn't much of a rest for the Rad Boyz.
They're professional athletes. They ought to be able to go without a 30-second rest. Come on.
As the double Daredevils are going to have to try and score 2 wins in a row.
I guess Turtles do need a rest every now. They're kind of slow.
Very inspired by the 90s are the Rad Boyz, including the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Like I said, I don't like turtles. I was bit by a snapping turtle when I was a kid. My parents bought it for me as a pet, and it bit me. So I don't like turtles.
Big fan of turtles. Gino DeCapo got a free shot and a half. And don't put a tie around our referee. That is a unsubtle intimidation.
Maybe you got the hint. The ref looks like he could be part of that group. The goatee and the hair.
Big senton. This combination of offense is doing super well for the Wise guys. The Rad Boyz are at such a disadvantage. And a consistent story of this match so far has been the Wise guys able to use the weight to their advantage, constantly crushing the hopes and dreams of the Rad Boyz.
Rad Boyz are up against the wall here. They got to win 2 in a row.
A very, very tall task to ask at this point, as Jake Wily has just been taking it in the corner since this period began. We may well see The Wise guys take this 2-0. After the heavyweight championship tournament concludes, we are looking at introducing tag team titles as well. Gotta imagine the winner of this match is gonna have a prime spot to fight for those belts. Both these teams want it, as all that Braden Elliott, the freshest man in the ring. Absolutely radical offense.
Right on the chin.
Certainly has got the guts. Does all that Braden Elliott. Using the Wise guys' mass to their advantage now are the Rad Boyz. Wily rolling DeCapo out of the ring. Well, Elliott able to slip from the grasp. And Tommy Irish just got rolled up.
Okay, 1-1.
There's supposed to be a 30-second break as things are tied up now, 1-1. No one can score a pinfall or a submission at this point, so this is just free violence.
Well, he is resting. Look, he's laying on the mat. He's resting.
And Ripper Blackheart is doing a tap dance all over Jake Wily on the outside.
I can't see him. I think he was just on a jig or something when he was walking around there. I don't think there was anybody on the ground there.
We're 1-1. The third fall is going to start any second. This is for the love and memory of a dinosaur I grew to have great personal respect and admiration for.
You would.
And this third fall is underway. This is for Rad Rex. This is for my friend.
You have any tissues around here?
He's a good dinosaur, and I miss him. And I want to see these Wise guys get what's coming to them.
And is that going to bring him back?
I don't think so.
Good, good.
But a measure of justice could be at hand. We want to show that crime does not pay. I mean, quite literally, it does pay. And I can't officially say that the Wise guys are criminals because I do not want to be in their sight.
No,
so
it's already on
allegedly.
The broadcast.
No, allegedly.
You're done now.
If I've learned anything from wrestling, you say allegedly, you're okay.
But you said it earlier,
allegedly.
And it's going to be there.
The Wise guys now with the double team. And Jake Wily, a hair just barely there. And now it's 2-on-1. Discus lariat.
Just about took his head off.
They may be despicable, but the Wise guys have never looked better. They are so in sync. They're so in tandem, and their offense has been so on point. The Wise guys started in VCW good, but they're great now. They are a great tag team. And despicable people who just pushed the referee.
I think the ref slipped.
You cannot threaten our officials. Even the Wise guys are not immune from consequences. This cannot be the case. Oh!
Did you see he walked right into his fist?
Absolutely uncalled for. And I believe a Pyrrhic victory, but a victory nonetheless, as the Wise guys cost themselves the match. They're going to have to answer to that to the family. And even though the Rad Boyz have won, I don't think they feel. Oh no!
He walked right into that.
The future generations of the Elliott family are now in danger given the strength of that uppercut.
There's not going to be any more turtles for a generation, I can tell you that.
The Rad Boyz have been completely decimated. You would have no idea that they actually won this match.
Here comes the table.
This is despicable. Where's our officials?
If you were an official, would you want to get in there right now?
I'm receiving word that officials are still backstage. They're trying to keep Beastman and Zack Myers away from each other, so we don't have any officials. They're being caught up. We need them out here now.
This is for the dinosaur. Oh!
Bang and Jake Wily just went through the table. The wise guys are taking advantage of all the chaos happening here at VCW. They just absolutely destroyed the spines of the Rad Boyz. Finally.
And what's that ref gonna do? What's he gonna do? He's gonna end up just like the other ref.
Some kind of order has to be established here. Ripper Blackheart, you are scum. Ripper Blackheart just whipped Braden Elliott with his belt.
He was just checking to make sure he was okay. If he responded from the whip, then he's okay.
The wise guys have stooped to threatening children. What kind of professional wrestler attacks a child? Finally, security are making their way. There is simply too much chaos, Commissioner Nick West. And we may see a fight here in between Gino DeCapo. That guy better watch out. Our fan may find a horse head in his bed. Not a fish, a horse head. They really mean business here in West Virginia.
Maybe a dinosaur's head.
Don't even say it. This is an unholy sight. As we see the casket being brought out.
Is the Undertaker here?
Wrestling out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing 220 pounds, the Mighty Racer, Remy.
Very appropriate for an event named Grave Consequences. A casket match for your main event and the culmination of a bitter rivalry that started almost a year ago at our very first event. Victory is ours.
Looks like he may be familiar with caskets too.
the best. You've got the best. Izzy Lambert.
This feud, this rivalry between Izzy Lambert and Remy LeVay has forced Izzy to get better and more serious and find more heart. We have seen him grow in front of us, but this casket match, Captain D, is a totally different animal.
Oh, it sure is. I'm not sure he's learned enough over the years.
It's a real question.
I'd have to put my money on Remy on that. I think he has an advantage being a casket match.
I agree. This feels far more in the wheelhouse of the mind eraser, Remy LeVay. Unintentionally, these two both wearing orange, almost reminiscent of the fact, it's easy to forget, when we were introduced to both Remy LeVay and Izzy Lambert, they were a tag team.
Yes, they were. Yes, they were.
It was that victory is ours after a loss that Remy LeVay turned on Izzy Lambert. A decision LeVay may have lived to regret, as the two of each other have been a thorn in their respective sides now for a year, an entire year of competition, obsessed with each other. That's the question. Izzy Lambert sink to the gritty depths necessary, sink to the level of Remy LeVay and put Remy LeVay into a casket and an early grave.
We're going to find out here in a few minutes if he's got what it takes.
I just want you to think about this for a second, out there listening, and also Captain D. The existential horror of being placed in a casket. The terror, the metaphor, the end of a career, but also that's where you go when you die.
Well, and I think the match isn't officially over until the lid gets shut.
That's correct. You have to be placed inside the casket with the lid shut, the casket being watched over by two dark priests. There are no falls, so the fight can go anywhere. There are no disqualifications. Literally, this match cannot end until one body is placed into that casket fully and the lid is closed.
Then it's probably not a good idea to get too far away from the casket then.
You gotta drag a limp body towards it. There's a lot of strategy. You're absolutely right, Captain D. But I don't think that that's a level of thought these two are putting into it right now, not because they're not great competitors, but because they are consumed by hatred.
I agree with that.
Fighting out into the crowd. There's nothing like being at VCW Live where the action quite literally end up in your lap. We've got a great insurance policy.
I just hope they don't come this way.
I mean, Kilpa's already hugged me, so my greatest horror has been realized.
Yeah. Mine hasn't because the dinosaur didn't show up. So I'm still relieved.
Remy LeVay, brutal. Says he will do anything to put Izzy in the ground. And I don't think that's metaphorical. I think that Remy LeVay truly wants to end the career of Izzy Lambert. At the very least, Remy LeVay would be thrilled if Izzy Lambert was never seen in a VCW ring again.
I think that's the truth. I mean, you think about it, this thing has been going on for a year now. And you know, at some point you just got to get that other guy out of your mind.
An entire row of chairs just got moved as Izzy Lambert, his lifeless body on the ground. Remy LeVay maybe taking a early victory lap.
Oh, they're coming our way. Hang on. Grab your water.
Izzy trying to get some space, clear the cobwebs. But Remy LeVay, like a vulture, constantly, and oh my God!
Oh, it almost took a kid out.
They genuinely just almost wiped out that child. Our insurance isn't that good.
If you guys come over here, take him out, not me. Here.
They're on their way. They're on their way. Move! Move!
Him! Not me.
And Remy LeVay being sized up.
Whoa!
And LeVay's head hit hard into those unforgiving chairs. Those chairs have absolutely no give. We're going to stick with this. We're going to follow the action wherever it goes.
Wow.
And we're finally, for the first time, making our way towards that casket.
That's as close as what I've gotten to the action here.
We've seen 1/3 of the culmination. Gory, unfortunately unsuccessful. Can his teammate Remy LeVay end the night with a win? And we see the casket being opened ceremonially. The opportunity exists right now. This could be Izzy Lambert's time. Remember, it's not enough to get in the casket. You have to successfully close the lid.
But just being in there has got to freak you out. Look, look.
Absolutely horrifying to come face to face with your own death.
Right into, oh man.
So far, these men have pushed each other into the chairs, into the guardrail, into the bleachers. There is nothing they will not do to each other, and now a steel chair has entered the fray. You want to talk about no give, no soul. That chair plays no favorites. It will do what it is asked to do, and it is asked to do damage. Those two dark priests are creeping me out, man.
They're scary. The red eyes are scary.
Yeah, they're not even looking at the ring.
And look, the lights, the eyes come and go.
I am not a fan.
At least we got him away from here. I was wow.
And unfortunately, whatever Izzy Lambert had planned was turned around on him. The mind eraser went from a man with no friends to a man able to manipulate so many people. Maybe that's what the mind eraser really means. Right now, Remy LeVay trying to erase Izzy Lambert's mind by giving him a concussion, just slamming his skull into the mat over and over again.
These creatures just aren't moving. Look at that. They're standing there.
One of my favorite songs by a band called the Dandy Warhols goes, "We used to be friends a long time ago, but I haven't thought of you lately at all." And that could not be less true of these two. Maybe they used to be friends, but all they do is think about each other. It is obsession.
That's why for both of them, it's got to end tonight so they can move on.
The consequences have been grave. And they're about to become definitive. One of these two is going to RIP here in VCW. This is also a qualifying match. Whoever wins this match will join Jaxon Kincaid, will join Fulton, will join Cowpoke Paul, Nathan Aulridge, and Damian Chambers in the Victory Championship Wrestling Heavyweight Championship Tournament.
I think he's got him in there now. Look, he's got him positioned.
Some of West Virginia's absolute best. And one of these two men, Lambert or LeVay, are gonna join him. This could end any moment.
I think he might have knocked him back the wrong way. If he'd have knocked him this way, he'd have fallen right into the casket, I think.
The brightest star, Izzy Lambert, wants to see his name in lights and has seen So many opportunities slipped by him this year because Remy LeVay has just been there constantly blocking the light. Battle of rock and roll versus whatever post-industrial schlock that Remy LeVay would listen to.
I think he probably listens to country music.
I bet Izzy Lambert rues the day he ever decided to team with Remy LeVay.
I don't know, they were fairly successful, weren't they?
No, they lost their very first match.
Their very first match.
They could have been super successful.
Wow.
They could have been still strong, but instead, here they are, battling each other.
They could have been a contender.
Caught in each other's mouths like an Ouroboros. Some kind of serpentine structure that has swallowed the two of them whole. They could have been a violent ensemble, and instead, here they are, bashing each other's brains in for the better part of a year. Totally legal. That low blow in this match goes completely A-OK.
It sure does. Anything goes.
The crowd starting to come alive for Izzy Lambert, who we have seen develop as a pro wrestler. Sling blade to Izzy Lambert. Neither one of these men can win this match in the ring. They can do a lot of damage, but the only way to win, shove your opponent into an early grave and lock them down in the dark. I'm not ready to die. You ready to die, Captain D?
Not this way.
One of these two men is going to face their mortality head on, being shoved into a grave.
He's in.
And surprisingly, the only thing that's keeping
It's shut.
Izzy Lambert safe.
It's shut.
No, it's not fully shut. Lambert's
No, it's
leg
shut.
is sticking outside. The referee is saying no, it has to be completely and fully closed. Remy LeVay needs to get in there and try and maneuver Lambert fully. And wait a second, inside the casket was a kendo stick.
Those are always inside caskets, you know that?
I didn't.
Yeah. Next time you're at a funeral, look, it's laying down beside in case they have to get out.
They say they can't take it with you, but
Kendo sticks you can.
it pays to
That's
be
the one.
prepared. And Izzy Lambert unloading a year's worth of frustration to the ribs of the mind eraser.
See, I see a conspiracy here.
I see proper planning.
No, somebody planted that kendo stick for him. And that's not right.
It may well have been Izzy Lambert looking ahead,
It could have been.
realizing he needed an ace in the hole, as it were. Twisted Easter! Twisted Easter! If this was a normal match, we'd be done 1, 2, 3, but instead, Lambert rolling LeVay towards the casket and instructing, why are the Dark Priests are supposed to open the casket, forcing Izzy maybe to reckon with this himself. And now the priest holding the casket. They're closing it. What is?
He's not ready to throw him in there.
I'm
so.
getting a bad feeling about this, Captain D. I'm getting a real bad feeling. It's a perfectly reasonable question, as Izzy Lambert wants to know why they're not. Wait a second, that's Noir! That's Malachi Gage! We saw these two join forces earlier. What the heck is going on? And Noir just shot that black mist into the eyes of Izzy Lambert. The fix is
no
in.
Disqualification.
And this is turned into a mugging. What kind of hold does Remy LeVay have over Noir and Malachi?
We thought that tag team would have been dangerous. Now look at this.
LeVay has rarely been considered the top dog in the culmination, and it looks like Remy LeVay wants to be a leader of men. LeVay just smacked Izzy Lambert upside the head, or smacked down on the skull, I should say, with that kendo stick. And the stunner, our referee opening the casket as Noir and Gage doing the bidding of Remy LeVay. And LeVay slams it shut.
This is going to be a group to reckon with down the road.
Remy LeVay not only has defeated his greatest rival, but has qualified for the VCW Heavyweight Championship Tournament. I don't know what happens between Remy LeVay and Gory going forward, but certainly the Mind Eraser has friends in very dark places. Thank you so much for joining us for Grave Consequences. We're going to be back in November. We're going to be back in December to crown a VCW champion.
Thanks for joining us tonight.
For Captain D, I'm Jason Heat. Good night.
Sidekick Media Services. We are your sidekick in business for social media, video production, and more. Find out more at sidekickmediaservices.com.